Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good Napier, and welcome to a bit of Fallout 3, A Tale of Two Wastelands, where today, I actually don't know what we're doing. We're on Underworld. Right, that's a good start. We've recently rescued Riley's Rangers, and yeah, now we get to see what's up with that. Let's go to the chop shop and see what the doc has to say for it.
Yeah? Come back if you need anything.
So nothing. Okay, fair enough. So interesting that the doc has actually got glowing one specimens there for his purposes. There's also a safe in there. I want to be in that safe. Paladin, would you mind back up?
I shall reflect on the battles past, and the battles to come. They shall know at ease. They shall know the power of my steel.
Well,
I am vigilant.
You let them know the power of your steel. While oh bugger. No, never mind. I wanted to go on that safe, but that's not gonna happen.
Very well.
Okay, so rescue Riley's Rangers, let's have a look. So let's have a look at the rest of the Underworld now, while we're here. Turn on the Pip-Boy light. Rather nice place to go. Ooh, sugar bombs.
Oh, a human. Well, hello. Welcome to Underworld Outfitters. It's been so long since I had a customer. Well, we spend it at Carol's or the Ninth Circle, but I don't like it there. The rest we give to Quinn to trade for stuff we need whenever he goes out. Well, yeah, there's a lot of old pamphlets and stuff down here. I've pretty much read it all. At first, it was just a couple people after the war. This was one of the only places that wasn't falling down or on fire after the bombs fell. I think that Carol is actually one of the few that were here then. But over the years, word got around. There had been ghouls living in little pockets all around. Not really so much anymore. Most of them either went feral or ended up here. I'm sure there are still a few out there, but anyone with any sense is in Underworld. Not really. The super mutants leave us alone. I guess whatever they do that turns people like them doesn't work on us. The Brotherhood of Steel will fire on us if we're out in the open, but they don't bother us down here. We've had some raiders and slavers poke their heads in, but we've got Sharon and Cerberus and everyone else to take care of them.
Sharon.
I guess when it comes down to it, being this far out of everyone's way is a good deal for us.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, so the way Sharon's pronounced, okay, that's fine. Just so I know for future reference as well.
It used to be part of the Museum of History. The exhibit that used to be here was focused on what happens after death, hell and whatnot. A lot of it was focused on this old book called Paradise Lost. It's about a guy who goes to hell.
John Milton, I think, wrote it.
Stuff. I found a big box of copies of the book in one of the back rooms. Here, take one. Nobody around here wants them.
Oh, thank you.
Come back anytime. It's kinda lonely down here.
You want to let's buy some stuff.
Take a look. It all works.
Nice. Arm-piercing rounds, as if that's not what they do already. Explosive rounds. Ah, and you sell mods as well. Nice. So let's have a look at your mods. Chainsaw carbide teeth. Increases damage by 15. Increases damage. The chainsaw, the thing that we've been using. Fat Man Little Boy kit. Reduces it to weights. I'll take that. Jar, pistol powder. Oh, pistol powder, yes, thank you. his pistol recycling stuff. Lever action improved parts, I'll take those. Primer box, yes, I need a primer box. Railway rifle, nice. Damn fine stuff here. Stim packs, I'll take stim packs. And I think that's us.
Thanks. Come back soon, please.
What? Never seen a ghoul before?
I mean, I have lived in a vault, so you know, not that I want to talk about to these guys. Let's actually have a look at this entry for Paradise Lost. Oh, is it a book? We don't need to be an arm, do we? Just hide that somewhere, actually. So let's put that over there in this trash pile. We're not going to look at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Paradise Lost. Where might I find that? Oh wow, it's a skill book. Paradise Lost, permanent +2 to speech.
I mean, it's not like
Nice.
he has any time to train anyone to fix this shit around here.
It's a miracle that some of this is our town. Best be careful. It's just a matter of
The
time.
air is off from the commons.
So, let's go to Carol's place. This is the more up-end bar and possibly hotel for Underworld. Lovely. Oh, we're from Dante's Inferno there.
Yeah, what is it? Oh my, someone new. I'm so sorry. You must think me terribly rude. Welcome to Carol's place. I'm Carol. It's not much I know, but it's mine. So if you need anything, just let me know. Grandma will get you any food you want, and I handle the rooms. It's so good to have someone new here, especially a pretty young smooth skin like yourself. I hope you like it here. Gob? Yes, of course. He's my son. Well, not really. Not like you would think of a son. We ghouls don't really work like that, but I love him like he's my own. Do you know him? Have you seen him? Is he all right? Oh, that's wonderful news. I'm so glad. If you see him, please tell him that his mother misses him and loves him and that I hope he's happy. But he shouldn't come visit. It's too dangerous. No, he should stay put where he is. Oh, that's such a long story. You couldn't possibly want to hear about that. Well, okay. But it's nothing special. I was born in 2051, so yes, that makes me a pre-war ghoul.
16 years before the bombs fell. Bloody hell.
I do. I was in a shelter with my father when the bombs hit. In D.C., we had the luxury of getting a warning after the West Coast was gone. I was just a little girl then. We couldn't afford a space in one of the vaults. I remember filing down into that shelter, my father rushing me in. He stopped to help this one family. And I looked up and called his name. There was a flash of light brighter than anything you could imagine. I woke up a few hours later. The first thing I did was run up to where my father had been. He was gone. But the strangest thing, there was his shadow, burned into the wall, so crisp and clear, like he was standing next to me. The heat had burned it into the concrete. The city was on fire for weeks, maybe months, I don't know. I hid down here in the museum. It was the closest building to the shelter I was in. But I could hear what was happening above. People howling like animals, chaos, looting, killing. It's like every foul thing inside of them came out. It was a nightmare. I don't want to talk about it. I don't know how it happens. Dr. Burroughs says it was radiation. All I know is that people kept showing up here in the museum. After things calmed down above ground, we tried to live down here as best we could. After a while, things got strange. My skin started to get dry and flake off. Everyone's did. Took a while. Months, maybe a year. But sooner or later, everyone ended up like this. Some of them went crazy. Some of us just accepted it. After a while, other ghouls would find their way in here, and Underworld just sort of grew. No one bothered us down here. We were happy enough to leave them alone. And once my Greta showed up, it was a good enough life for me. You tell the same story for 200 years, you'll feel pretty uninteresting too. That's right, her and I have been together for, about 60 years now. But things haven't really been the same since Gob left. He was like a son to me. I think Greta was always a little jealous of him. I've been here since we founded the town. Before that, well, life out in the wastes wasn't very pleasant for us. But so long as we stay down here, we can live our lives as people, not monsters. I think things are better this way for everyone. No? Oh, 120 caps, I guess. Okay, it's right over there, middle room. You're not bad for a human.
Thank you. You're not so bad yourself.
What do you need?
And here's Greta. Hello.
Hey, I saw you over there talking to Carol. She's friendly, isn't she? But don't you get any ideas about her, got it? Good. Now do you want something to eat? To tell you the truth, hon, I don't really know much about it. All I know is that it used to be some sort of exhibit. Something about hell or the afterlife or something. Tulip knows that sort of stuff. Not like anyone around here ever buys anything from that shop of hers. Just don't ask what it's made of. You humans seem to have weak stomachs.
Any mystery meat by any chance? No, okay, fair enough. I'll take your stim packs though.
Another just don't...
Oh, I was actually going to buy some wine, but I can't carry it.
Come back when you're hungry.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you.
Mr. Crowley? Do you happen to talk to the dead, by any chance?
What are you looking at? You'd think you'd never seen a ghoul up close before.
Fucking brain eater.
Is that so? Even if I call you a milk-sucking, mutant-loving, water-stealing whore?
All tricks are by the way.
I like a human that knows his place. Too many of you think we're all just zombies. They don't know or don't care that we're just as human as they are inside. We bleed, we hurt, we regret. And you know what really pisses me off? They think the only way to kill us is to shoot us in the head, like in the old zombie stories, and that'll put us out of our misery. Hey, I know. Maybe you could help me even the score. Not everyone is as sympathetic to ghouls as you are. In fact, some humans are downright bigots. They treat us like zombies, calling us brain eaters and shufflers. Well, I'm gonna make them pay. Before I get into the details, you don't have anything against killing, do you? Well, aren't you the bloodthirsty type? I got this list of people. Ghoul bigots. Real scum. I've only got 4 guys left on the list. Started out with 11. All of them hate ghouls and treat us like we're zombies. They all deserve to die. But it has to be done with a headshot. Just like the old stories, where zombies can only be killed that way. I'll pay you 100 caps for each one. 25 if they die some other way.
I do like I do appreciate that, like, in Fallout games and 3 they kind of get something like there's the prejudice there that you can choose to be this bigoted person. If you're gonna allow people to be evil, this is one way. Yeah, like obviously real world prejudice off the table. This against fantasy people's, yeah, just killing ghouls. Yeah, it's interesting to see like the parallel there, of like how you can be either this person, a merc, you can walk away, or you can choose to just be a, you know, an anti-ghoul person, you know, or yeah, you might be for ghouls, but killing them, like killing humans, no way.
Excellent. Take this sniper rifle. You'll need it. Here's a list of the guys and their last known locations. Word will get around if Tenpenny's killed, but I'll need proof for the others. Bring me back something personal from each of them as proof, like a key, a ring, or something.
Okay.
Really? That bastard finally bit it? Wait a minute. You could be lying. You got something his as proof? No proof, no caps. Okay, I believe you. Here's your money. They're ghoul haters. I want them all dead. Don't you think that's enough? It's a place for ghouls. Here, we're just people, not monsters. There are too many places where a ghoul can't get a fair shake. Whatever.
Okay. So we've oh, it's at our bed. Nice.
Mr. Crowley.
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
So we've got an option. We've now got a quest to kill some ghoul haters. We've already got one of them, a man called Dave. Perhaps from the Republic of Dave.
Are you following me? Oh, why, hello there. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Quinn. You too, stranger. I know a lot of people around here don't take kindly to humans wandering around, but I've met a lot of your people in my travels. Oh, here and there and everywhere. I've explored all up and down the coast, from the Commonwealth to the Pit, all the way down to Crater Banks. I also do a fair bit of trading. You see, folks here, they don't have much of a connection to the outside. So I move their goods and caps out to the wastes and bring back in what I trade for them. Yeah, just east of here. Some freed slaves just occupied it. We trade with them occasionally. I might know something interesting if you're willing to pay for it. Okay, okay. No need to get upset. Crowley is running some sort of scam. He tried to get me to kill some Wastelanders, but I wouldn't do it. Dave is one of them. I've met Dave and he's mighty strange, but he's no bigot. He doesn't hate ghouls any more than I do. Whatever. Don't you have something to do?
So we've learnt there's a bit more to this. And he had a key on his person.
Excuse me.
Charming. Hello there. Who might you be?
Oh, hey, look at that. A human with hair. Hey, you think we can do something about that?
By the way, he's wearing the sexy sleepwear.
Yeah, man, that's what I do. I cut hair. I know you look around here and there ain't a lot of work to show off, right? These corpses only got half a head of the stuff, so I never get a chance to work on a full head. Come on, no charge. I prefer stylist myself, but whatever works for you. Everyone has a gift, you know? I used to live in Rivet City. Folks there had enough money for me to do okay. But after I, changed, no one would let me touch them. I ended up here. Of course, a ghoul with a barbershop makes about as much sense as a screen door on a submarine, so... fuck it. I just took up Jet. At least it passes the time, you know? I know he doesn't sell Jet. Bastard. You wanna know about Crowley? Go ask Quinn or Greta. I don't follow the gossip around here like they do.
I have to go back and talk to them.
Well, yeah. So, what else do I have to do except get high? You think that I need to be sober to cut a ghoul's hair? After work is cutting the skin off. These guys don't care how they look anyway. They just humor me. Are you serious? Well, all right. Let me get my knives.
Okay, so just by holding the right mouse button I can move around. Woo! Woo! Oh, look at the Pip-Boy. Nice. There we go. Ah, so I kind of like our hair right now. Let's see if we can't come up with something different. Bedraggled. That is nice, to be honest. Iron Maiden. Angry. I think our protagonist has gone through a hell of a lot. I think that one's fine.
Give me a shot if you need anything else. Are you serious? Well, all right. Let me get my knives.
This is a door to the Ninth Circle. Anything else here of interest at all? Okay. Let's talk to Greta and Carol.
Well,
If you want something to eat,
The stew just stopped moving.
he's an odd one. Why, just a few months ago, he decided he didn't like people calling us zombies. No ghoul likes to be called a zombie, but Crowley was going up to humans and almost daring them to do it. He'll be back.
look who's back.
Oh, I just love to see your pretty face smiling at me. What do you need, honey? The back room renter? Oh, he's a swell guest. So polite, too. Never gets mad at anyone. I've been letting that room to him for about a year now. Well, he does keep talking about how he's going to make his fortune soon. He says as soon as he finds some wastelander to do his dirty work, he'll be set for life. I think it's just the whiskey talking vile stuff. You come back real soon now.
I shall. We will need to come back to Underworld, but let's just do this quest. We've got to deal with some people. Some ghoul haters. I thought I didn't give us a key back to me. No, I had. We got the keys at once. In fact, we will have to actually go to Company Towers anyway and do another quest there related to ghouls. So, this was an early location that we went to. This is Dukov's place. Deal with the red roaches there. And where's the Enclave officer, or whatever remains of him? He's got a nice little desk here, this guy, doesn't he? Ammunition box, very nice. So yeah, this is what you're going to start seeing more on the Wasteland now, these little forward bases. This is a Deathclaw with a strange bit of machinery on his head. Let's open the cage door. This will allow this Deathclaw to leave. On his head there is a control device. I wonder if I can target the other thing now, man. But yeah, you control that. You just try that and it goes wild. I think there is actually a device as well that allows you to control Deathclaws yourself. Now, anyway, Dukov's place. Let's go see Mr. Dukov. Well, interesting decor.
Hello, sweet chicks. What can old Dukov do for you? Never mind. You need a drink. Jerry, I'm thirsty over here. Haha, they're my party girls. I'm too much man for just one woman, so I need two. I wear them out every night. Why should they bother getting dressed when I'm just going to take it off? It's my hidey hole. Nobody can fuck with me here. I got my women and my booze. What the hell else is there? Help yourself, clown shoes. Grab one from the liquor cabinet. I never trust anyone without a drink in their hand. Of course, I never trust one that does either. Eating, drinking, farting, and screwing. Out here, nobody bothers me. I can do whatever I like to whoever I want. Sure, didn't I already tell you to? Hey, what's your language, clown shoes? I don't pay them. They take care of me, so I take care of them. We rub each other wrong all night long. He's fucking dead, that's what I can tell you. Feral ghouls ripped his nuts off and ate them for dinner. A little shithole called Fort Constantine. It fucked us up, but good. It's northwest of here, numbnuts. A long fucking walk, too. Wankers like you can't get in, though. You need a special set of keys. Tenpenny hired us as mercs. He wanted some fancy fucking gun. Don't know how we got Crowley to sign on. Tenpenny fucking hates ghouls. No, clown shoes. Tenpenny hired a whole fucking team. Strayer, Crowley, Tara, Dave, and me. Tara had a pair on her. Sweet Jesus, they were nice. That place fucked her up more than I did, huh? The rest of us went our separate ways after that. So, the meatbag is alive, huh? And I bet I know what he wants. But I don't know what you want. What's your angle, clown shoes? You'll need all the keys to get through that fucking fort. Since I've only got one, no point in my going back there. If you want that key, I need to see your caps on the table, clown shoes. That dog ain't gonna hunt. You're gonna have to do better than that. What the fuck is this, huh? You call that money? Unless you pull 200 caps out of your ass. Don't bother me, motherfucker. Hey, don't let the door hit your sweet, sweet ass.
Targets acquired. Flank 'em. Hey! Where? I'm out of here.
Fantasia was innocent. Bugger.
Hey! Where? Enemy contact. Where?
And so is Cherry, I guess. Yes. Was the pity. Well, probably better than having to live and die in the wasteland, I guess. In the meantime, or rather, on the bright side, Dukov's place is ours. You see, Dukov had to die because I like killing people. There was no other reason. Oh well. Let's have a look around the rest of the house. That's the back door. Lots of pre-war money there. Keep your weapons holstered or get shot. So I'm guessing that's the 10-penny tower that way. Gonna go down to Rivet City. I'm gonna get someone else's special key.
Any trouble in this area?
Upstairs. Ted Strayer.
Any trouble in this area?
Look, I appreciate your helping with Zimmer, but I really just want to put all this behind me. So I'm going to pretend none of that happened. Now, is there something I can help you with, citizen? Carry on, then.
I think Ted's Strayer upstairs. Is he downstairs?
If you see anything...
Ted Strayer, you can chill with me if you want, dude. All right, you and me, just hanging. Whoa, what's the rush, dude? Whoa, that's a blast from the past. My dad knew a dude named Crowley. I never met him, though. I think Dad said he died when they were checking out some old fort. Nah, he said that old man Tenpenny hired him and some other guys to go in there, but he never said why. My dad made enough caps off it to set him up good, though. Everybody knows he runs Tenpenny Tower, but I never met the dude. I swear. Whoa, is this like worth caps? 'Cause I got needs, man.
Oh, we could use a strength check.
Okay, dude. Don't have a cow. Here, take it all.
He's just giving me his clothes as well. You know what? I'll take those. And I'll also take some buff out to help.
Dude, you got your key. What do you want now? Later, dude.
If one's his clothes, he's gonna have to go get them. I've become a right sadistic little shit, haven't I? Fucking hell. Please don't ask me what's wrong with me. I genuinely don't know. Oh my god, I'm horrible.
You saved my life.
How many more purified waters do I actually have? You know what, let's give him quite a few.
You've helped me so much. You saved my life. You've helped me so much. You've helped me so much. You've helped me so much. You saved my life.
There we go. That should help me calm her a bit.
Water.
Oh, excuse me a second. Well, that might need editing out then. Ah dear. I want yeah, sorry about that. I'm glad I'm not the only one who does this. I watched a video recently. It's like, it's got someone just waggling bats all over like that. Now you wake up. Great. Got there in the end. How very Baldur's Gate. Just having enemies just like waiting for stuff to happen. It's the one thing that annoys me the most about the game. In fact, it's my only real gripe with the game, that like you've got to sit and wait for so much to go on, and I just find it totally unacceptable. Like, as I've said many times before, Fallout 1 and 2, no, Fallout 2 had this figured out. You can't tell me that we haven't figured out faster turns. It was bad, no, it was awful in Divinity, it is awful here. So anyway, rant over. So we've got one more person to kill, but I'd rather not deal with them just yet. Let's go to Tenpenny Tower.
Give me a second. Keep your panties on.
That sounded more suggestive than aggravated, but no mind. We're going to walk to another place. And this is Tenpenny Towers. Would you look at that? Ain't it gorge? This.
I'm on duty. Can't talk. Direct your security concerns to Chief Gustavo directly. Don't cause any trouble.
So yeah, this is where the rich and famous of the Wasteland come and live out their days in luxury. Like, I'm pretty sure this entire storyline is just like a reference to Dawn of the, like the new Dawn of the Dead or whatever it was. Oh dear. I need some fixer. There we go. So I think it's just probably everyone's bedtime at the moment, so that's why nothing's available.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
So he caught me stealing, but he's not bothered. Great. You know what? I actually want to break in here. So let's have a look. Let's get the chest all out. Kept in the safe, not bad. God, I keep forgetting why I don't use Fixer. This UI will go to shit. So anyway, that's a shop. Boutique Le Chic. Nice. New urban apparel. No security here? Nice. And now I've advanced to level 29. Nice. I think now what we can do. Yeah, let's get our sneak skill up. I kind of want to max that out as soon as I can. That's 9. Anything new for us? Anything we can do? Is that right? What? Did I go for the other one? Yes, I did, I think. Yeah, I went for the stealth perk. You will go while they're sleeping, and all Mr. Sangman kills bonus XP. If I do play an evil playthrough of Fallout 3 in Vegas, I will probably go for like an assassin kind of thing, and I would absolutely go for Mr. Sandman. Here and now for power. Grunt, hello. Just good, honest infantry work. You do 25% more damage with the 9mm and 45% 45 auto pistols, SMG service rifles, assault rifle and marksman carbines, light machine guns, frag grenades, grenade rifles, and launchers, and combat knives. Not bad at all. The professional. Up close and personal, that's how you like it. Your sneak attack criticals with pistols, revolvers, and some machine guns with the guns or energy weapons are all increased by an additional 20%. I do like the professional, that's good. And that's a reference to Leon the Professional there. Who had the hung from the ceiling and used 2 pistols. Leon the Professional is a fantastic film. I strongly recommend it. It's that with the French guy that everyone forgets the name of. He was in Ronin, he was brilliant. I say like he's the French guy that nobody remembers the name of, but he's a very famous actor and he's very good. I don't mean to discredit him whatsoever. What else can? Oh, there's so much good stuff here. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Hacking gets easier, does it? Does it really? Junk rounds, using alternative materials. I don't really want to do that, to be honest. What's the other one? There's another hand loader, that's it. Use guns, you're more likely to recover cases and holes. No, that's not quite as good. Shotgun surgeon while using shotguns. No. It's good if you're using a shotgun, but shotgun surgeon, I don't use shotguns quite enough to justify it. Living anatomy. What else? It's really getting harder to choose some perks now. All of these like come after 30. In fact, let's have a look at what. Yeah, so. Blank magazines, what's books? Damaged books become blank magazines, which you can use to copy your existing skill magazines. Workbench. Oh, nice. Implant RX. Okay. We can get. Nice. Even more poundage to carry. Refinite red absorption. I'm just trying to think of what else there is I can get at higher levels. I am waiting on one in particular, but I don't know. Oh my god. That image, that name. There's going to be a perv I need to know I'm going to get at level 30. But I don't know if it was removed in this mod. Ah, it's at level 50 they moved it, okay. Almost perfect. So, you get level 50, everything's raised to 9. But that's okay. But the level cap's 60 anyway, so that's not too bad, I guess. In that case, right, we can be a bit more conservative, I think. Water resistance requires higher, okay. What to do? Grim Reaper Sprint. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one. If you kill a target in VATS with 1 rank, you get 20 action points. 2 ranks, all your action points restored. So that means I can just keep chaining up VATS kills. Well, that's pre-war stuff. And in good nick as well. Federalist Lounge. Let's hack into the lounge computer. %, holiday discount and set up VIP discount. Nice.
Oh, just wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Lovely. Let's talk to Shakes.
Welcome to the Federalist Lounge. I'm Shakes. Wet your whistle. I see, sir. Very well. May I pour you a drink? He is the right Lord and Master of Tenpenny Tower. Or at least that's what my files say. And what will our most distinguished guest be having today? Just cheers.
Hey.
Let's have a sit and chat with someone.
I'm Michael Hawthorne. Who are you? And more importantly, should I care?
Your worst nightmare. Say nothing.
Oh, fine. We'll have to share a drink sometime. I'm always in the Federalist Lounge. There's certainly plenty to drink about. Take those ghouls, for example. Don't suppose you know anything about dealing with their kind, do you? Really? Fantastic. You can give that Gustavo a lesson or two. Well, it's a great place to live. If you don't mind ghouls breathing down your neck. We haven't discussed this already? Apparently, there's a pack of zombies living in the tunnels. Gustavo says he has it under control. On the bright side, it's given me another reason to hit the drink. Yeah? Talk to Gustavo. He may wish to employ your assistance.
are a credit to your father.
So we're starting to hear now a bit of anti-ghoul talk. Well, let's raid this guy's place. It's going to be most helpful.
Ah, that's it. Tenpenny promised me safety and security, and that damn useless Gustavo lets thieves run amok. This is the last straw. I'm leaving. There must be somewhere safe out there.
Tenpenny Tower is a...
So I think he is actually the owner and proprietor of the shop downstairs. Except I've stolen from him, so...
I would surely have perished if it wasn't for Mr. Tenpenny and his tower.
We are safe from the wasteland in here.
This appears to be a doctor's. Or the doctor. Dr. Banfield.
I'm off duty. Come back when... what the hell? Let's just get it over with. I'm Dr. Banfield. What do you need?
There are really good, there are really doctors with their goddamn manners in this place.
My current theory is that the destructive disease of the ghoul condition will always eventually render him little more than a mindless killer. The proverbial wasteland zombie with a predilection for raw human flesh. They can't be cured. And there's nothing to alleviate the symptoms. All in all, it seems rather sad, really. Well, not exactly, but my colleagues have published papers. I suppose someone ought to verify their findings. Perhaps I'll do that. Who knows? I might even finally get published. I really hope you aren't hurt. The clinic is closed, and I'd really hate to have to open it up at this hour. People are healthy here. They eat well and have a strong roof over their head. Tenpenny is very selective about who he allows to live here. The correct genes and living conditions make for a relatively disease-free environment. Clean water is still a concern, of course. But we've got enough chems to keep the radiation sickness at bay.
Sorry, the
That's
correct
why he
genes.
won't allow those ghouls to live here. Why introduce a weakness into a healthy system? Well, I guess I must confess, I've never examined a ghoul up close. You're right. I shouldn't make assumptions. I can give you something that should help. The treatment costs 50 caps. Even most outsiders should be able to afford it. Now, this is a special concoction of pre-war medicine. Should flush your system right out. All better now, you big baby. Can I get back to work now? Let's get on with it then. He's the landlord, although you hardly ever see him. I had to treat him once for bed sores, if you know what I mean. Wait, don't tell him I said that. Try not to break anything important. Early to
Cheers,
bed,
Doc.
early to rise.
It is early. Lydia Montenegro.
Hi.
Let's see what you've got to say.
Oh, I can't believe it. With all of Gustavo's goons running around, they still let thieves come into my store and take things. I thought I was safe here. That's it. I'm leaving. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
you're new around here. I'm Margaret Primrose. I run the Café Beau Monde. Stop by sometime. Chief Gustavo assures us that he's increased the number of the security team and will kill any zombies on sight. I hope I don't have to find out, though. Everyone loves my cooking.
Charmed, I'm sure. Tenpenny Tower is a wonderful place to live, isn't it?
These are some of the nicer rooms of Tenpenny Towers. Let's read this little letter. My dear Susan, I believe I'm writing this, but I can't help it. I can't hold it in any longer. I can't stop thinking about you. Even when I'm with Millicent, all I see is your face. God, can a man be in love with two women at the same time? How can something so wrong feel so right? There must be some way to make this work, to make this right. I can't wait to see you, but I don't want it to be like before. It's different now. Because I finally told you, I love you. This is real. This is so real I can't take it anymore. I need it right now. Yours truly, E.W.
You are a credit to your father.
Thank you, but right now I've got to blackmail someone.
What have we here? A lost little girl? Have permission to be in here. If not, you should leave before it gets ugly.
Oh my god. Some fucking wicked lines here.
You've got a lot of nerve talking to me like that. But I can respect a woman who doesn't put up with crap. Think you're tough enough to take on a couple of ghouls? Now you're talking. I've met a couple tough broads like you before. You might be just what we need around here. Chief Gustavo and his pack of goons aren't doing their job. Those ghouls keep coming back. Somebody's bound to get hurt sooner or later. Are you going to do something about the problem or not? We might get to be friends after all. You're not so bad. Beats living out there in the wasteland, trust me. See, I'm not like these other puffed up fogies. I earned my way into privilege. I worked to get here. Yeah, goodbye.
I'm also looking around for bobbleheads if there are any. That's Michael Hawthorne, we already know him. Sugar bombs and whiskey.
Be vigilant.
Nice. God, he really does have a problem, doesn't he? Saying that, I'm the one with the fixer right now. Mr. Wellington. Edgar Wellington. E.W. Gun ain't much use without the bullets.
Edgar Wellington II. Have you met my wife, Millicent? Hold on. Who let you in here? Very well. As long as security is aware of your presence. Can't be too careful these days. What with these ghouls and all. Gustavo says he has the situation well in order, but I wonder if he's really trying. Don't suppose you ran into any ghouls on your way in here? Oh my. It sounds like you might be just the person we need to take care of the situation. Talk to Gustavo. There's a pack of zombies living nearby in some old tunnel. They asked to move in, naturally. They were told to go to hell. Gustavo's hired some additional goons. Seems to be working. Still makes one a bit fidgety having those loathsome creatures around. I wouldn't even want them as slaves. Really? Well, it's your funeral, I suppose. You'll want to discuss it with Chief Gustavo first. It's the place to live, the only place one finds any modicum of civilization and breeding. Of course those ghouls are trying to move in here. Can you fancy that? Disgusting zombies living in a place like this? Really now? Farewell.
Hello, dear. Introductions are in order. I am Mrs. Edgar Wellington. You may refer to me as Madam or my Lady Wellington.
You've got shit on your dress, I don't think so.
You're better mannered than your apparent breeding would indicate. It is nice to make your acquaintance. You didn't happen to catch a glimpse of any ghouls on your way in here, did you? That doesn't surprise me. You should talk to Gustavo. He might be able to use someone like you. Again with the ghouls! It's all anyone will gossip about.
You started
I can't help thinking about them. Doing things to us. Let's talk about something else. Really? How? Wait, I don't really want to know. It probably entails something wickedly awful. Just talking about it will give me the jeepers. Chief Gustavo will want to know you will help. Things haven't been the same since those ghouls showed up. Has everyone on edge. Oh my god. This can't be real, but it's in his handwriting. Oh my god. He's dead. I'll kill him. And her. They're both dead. This isn't happening. This isn't real. You broke your sacred promise.
Well, what are you talking about, dears? Is everything all right?
Let me remind you. Till death do us part.
Death! Ah! Welcome to Tenpenny Tower.
I'm hit! No! I love that stupid man. Now that he's gone, I'm lost.
Nice to see you. Doing well, I hope?
So, we seem to be creating a bit of drama here in Tenpenny Tower. Herbert Daring Dashwood. Let's look at his terminal, shall we? Exploration database. Hello, Daring. May the twilight of your life be filled with the same wonder and adventure as your youth. People. King Crag. Good old Craggy, King of Rocopolis. He offered Argyle and me shelter in the summer of '48. Unfortunately, there was a little incident with his daughter. We were exiled. We sought shelter again a couple of years later. He didn't take too kindly to us luring the slavers into his Hutton underground city. That was the last time I ever saw Argyle. Right after he saved my hide for the 100th time. Miss Penelope Chase. Miss Penelope Chase, two-timing bitch. She got what she deserved. Destiny Chow. My dearest Destiny. Harlot par excellence, and the proprietor of the Blue Destiny brothel. One of the loveliest women I've had the pleasure to pleasure. Once again. Sorry about that. Thought I heard something. Sadly, she died from cholera in the summer of '49, and then they closed down the brothel forever. Argyle, the best manservant a guy could ask for. Tough, loyal, and a hell of a good friend, even if it did smell like a bag of rotten meat, but what's a ghoul gonna do? Last time I saw Argyle was in Rocopolis, decades ago. I know he's still out there, somewhere. Harmon Jelly. Slave leader and psychotic cannibal circa 2250. See entry on Paradise Falls. Places. Paradise Falls. Most dangerous dump in the capital wasteland. The slavers there would have bought and sold anything with a pulse. They still will, from what I hear. Back in my day, they were more disorganized, though. The leader was a guy named Harmon Jelly, a psychotic son of a bitch who was rumored to eat the slaves he couldn't settle. Rocopolis. An underground city. Not a bad accomplishment, all things considered, but their leader, King Crag, became too isolationist for his own good. Okay, so I accidentally led the slavers there, and those bastards cleaned the place out. It was an honest mistake. Blue Destiny Brothel. Best damn whorehouse in the capital wasteland. Strong booze and soft women. It was shut down in the summer of '49 when most of the ladies died from a cholera outbreak. Underworld. The city of the dead. Or undead, as some believe. Underworld was, and is, a settlement of ghouls, established in an old art exhibit in the Museum of American History. Argyle, I used to go there quite a bit. I was even voted honorary ghoul back in '51. I should go back and visit sometime. Megaton. A town built around an undetonated atomic bomb. My kind of place. Megaton is pretty well fortified now, but back in my day it was even more ramshackle. Great place to grab a drink or abroad. I hear Moriarty even has his own place now. Guess that shouldn't surprise me. That guy had been playing the angle since the day he ended up in this country as a kid. So he wasn't born in America. So, I wonder what happened all those years ago to allow someone to come here. Pests. Mirelurks, goddamn walking crabs. Tough to kill, but pretty delicious afterwards. The outer carapace is hell to penetrate, though. Good thing their face isn't armoured. Argyle had such a good right jab. Feral ghoul. Ghouls gone bad. Their brains had rotted through so much they lost their ability to think straight. Argyle and I thought these hapless zombie bastards more time than I can count. I think he actually liked killing them. Sort of some sort of revenge against God for his own situation or something. Red scorpions. I've been in a lot of places in my day, and everywhere you'd find those damned red scorpions. Rumour was they descended from emperor scorpions, which you could find in pretty much any pet store in the country where the bombs fell. I guess that explains their population. Yaguai. Bears, so the capital's Wastelands equivalent, anyway. You're not going to find one of these babies balancing on a big rubber ball, though, so I can tell you that much. They're as vicious as they come. Razor-sharp claws, razor-sharp teeth. Nasty, nasty temperament. Robo-brains. I have to admit, I've always been fascinated by these things. Such an ingenious creation. A robot powered by a green and a sexy dame's voice. And of course, I always had to wonder were they human brains? Were they actually brains of sexy dames? Or is it all monkey brains and recordings? Anyway, I got hit by one of them mind blasts once. Hell of a headache for 3 days.
Nice to see you. Doing well, I hope?
Oh, just wonderful. Thanks for asking.
So, in order to get into his safe, we need his key. In order to get this key, is that what I think it is on the bed there? You dirty dog, Herbert. Oh no, it's part of his weapon.
Herbert Dashwood. Damn glad to meet you. Call me Daring. Everyone else does. Maybe you've heard the GNR radio play? The Adventures of Herbert Daring Dashwood? That's about me, you know. Based on my, earlier days. I even had a ghoul manservant. Let me ask you, you ever met a ghoul before? Ah, you've already learned some wisdom in your youth. Congratulations. Haven't you ever heard the radio play? The Adventures of Herbert Daring Dashwood? That guy at the radio station put it together a few years ago. He did it in the style of those shows they had before the war. Came out pretty well. And it's all true. Rockopolis, Miss Chase, all of it. Of course, they do portray me as a bit of a chump. Argyle may have saved my hide more than once, but I had my moments. Ah, those were the days. Argyle was my manservant. Ah, but that's really just a fancy word for the guy who saves my sorry skin on a regular occasion. He was a ghoul, you see. Been around since before the war. We met when I stole his girlfriend back in '41. We've been best friends ever since. We got separated a long time ago and never reunited. If you find Argyle out there somewhere, you be sure and tell me, okay? Some ghouls moved into the nearby metro tunnel. There's a bunch of the so-called feral ghouls in there, but a handful seem the sociable type. I've tried explaining to my fellow tenants that not all ghouls are monsters, but they don't seem to care. The intelligent ones should stay away from our trigger-happy protectors. If there are enough feral ones, though, they could overwhelm security. Aha! An adventurous soul like myself. If I wasn't retired, I might come with you myself. Well, until recently, the only danger you ever faced in this fine establishment was bumping into all the bloated egos floating around. But now there's a group of ghouls nearby. I've tried explaining that they don't all want to eat you, though some do, of course. Problem is, it's hard to tell which is which. Chief Gustavo has initiated a shoot first and ask later policy. If they're smart, they'll stay away. Go get them!
He's the first decent person we've met here.
I'm on duty, can't talk.
Now how do I get to Tenpenny?
Ah, hello.
I think what I have to do is I have to go to the elevator. If I'm correct in thinking there was actually like a private elevator, I'm not sure. Empty suite. Aha. Cheng's personal computer, let's have a look. Welcome, comrade. Rebuilding proposal. We excel at destroying the old world. We excel at building a new one. Chairman Cheng. 200 years ago, Chairman Cheng led his armies to defeat the decadent rulers of this land. Now his humble descendant, Comrade Cheng, shall lead its noble people to rebuild a brighter land in this place. By uniting to work together, we can eradicate the twin dangers of lawlessness and disease. With the unified soldiers, we can cleanse the land of beasts and highwaymen. With organized farmers, we can overcome starvation and poverty. When competing villages are destroyed, all must unite under the glorious leadership of Comrade Cheng and the Tenpenny Communion. The affirmation. When glory for our motherland. Most interesting. Let's continue looking around.
Hello, dear. I am Comrade Cheng, beloved leader of the people, shining servant of the community. How can I help you? Thanks, comrade. I'm sure you'll agree the people are only as strong as their leader. That's why I do my best to serve the community to the fullest. Speaking of service to the community, I don't suppose you are familiar with ghouls, are you? I formed a committee to investigate the problem. Perhaps you're right. My wife is always going on about how crazy I make her. I'm sure it will end in bloodshed. It's serious business, comrade. Are you mocking me, comrade? Good to see you again, comrade. Well, comrade, things are great. The best of the best have made a community here. Well, there is that problem with the ghouls, but I think it'll be solved soon enough.
Now, how do I reach Alistair Tenpenny?
Tell me, do you have a death wish?
Hello, Mr. Burke. Why don't we shut the door, Mr. Burke? Make sure we're all alone, Mr. Burke. Make sure that no one hears Mr. Burke.
You will come to regret your actions.
Like him!
Perhaps I will, Mr. Burke. Mr. Burke. Not today.
Mr. Tenpenny isn't taking callers. Hold on there a minute. Oh, all right, I'll let you in, but if Tenpenny hollers because he isn't expecting you, you're dead.
Oh, there's Mr. Tenpenny. Mr. Tenpenny is normally sat out in his chair here, overlooking the wasteland. And there would be Mr. Burke. I've been looking out into the distance. And he would see... Oh, I don't know. Which way would he see things? What is there to see there? Wish to monument there. But where? Where would be Megaton? Ah yes, from this beautiful view you can see Megaton somewhere, but I don't exactly know where. So look, where on the map would it be? Around this way, I think. Point is, Megaton is spoiling the view. It's an eyesore. What if we go this way? It spoils his view. If you side with Mr. Tenpenny, you can blow up Megaton. All the people within.
Now's not the best time. Perhaps we could parlay sometime later? And thank you.
How about you shut the fuck up?
How did you get past the guard? What do you want? Oh, it's impolite for a gentleman to talk about himself, but I'd hope this magnificent tower would speak volumes. Some might say that Tenpenny Tower is my crowning achievement, but no, my dear girl, it is just the beginning. Why, I do believe you've lost your mind. Ghouls living here? You're serious? I don't suppose I'd mind terribly if ghouls were to live here. And it would be a good bit of sport hunting them down if they misbehaved. I dare say, though, you'll have a bit of trouble convincing certain residents to go along with your novel proposition. Tell you what, if you can convince Mr. and Mrs. Wellington, Mr. Ling, Miss Montenegro, and Miss Lancaster, those ghouls can live here. Have you seen me shoot? I'm quite proficient, if I do say so myself.
Okay. So we can actually have Mr. Tenpenny invite the ghouls here. Sure likes his milk, doesn't he? I'll tell you what. We'll invite the ghouls.
Perhaps we could parlay sometime later. And thank you.
Excuse me. Right, so I'm going to have to convince the residents of this wonderful tower to let the ghouls live here. But first I have to find them. I think they'll be downstairs. Yes, if it's 8 o'clock nearly. I suspect they might be.
We are safe from the wasteland in here.
There we go, let's have a look. Tiffany Cheng.
My name is Tiffany Cheng. My miserable excuse for a husband is Comrade Irving Cheng. And you could tell him I said so. Do you know he tried forming a committee to discuss the ghoul situation? A committee! He made himself chairman, of course. What we need is somebody to do something. Not just talk about it. Don't suppose you know anything about ghouls, do you? I wish I could. I get nightmares from time to time. I don't know. I mean, they're all deformed and scary looking. I bet they're really mean, too. I guess I'd be willing to give it a try. I might not spend much time with them. And if they do anything stupid, I'm sure they'll get kicked out. Fine. It's okay. I guess so. Oh, all right. See you.
Good, that's one opinion.
Hello.
Ah, that's it. Tenpenny promised me safety and security, and that damn useless Gustavo lets thieves run amok. This is the last straw. I'm leaving.
New here? Pick any table except the one in the corner. That's Mr. Tenpenny's table. Nobody sits there. Except him, of course. Welcome to Cafe Beau Monde. Gourmet meals and service with a smile. Very kind of you to say so. Thank you. I've heard they carry diseases. I'd have to sanitize everything after them all the time. Besides, they are dangerous, aren't they? I don't know. As long as they don't cause trouble. And they'd have to try to fit in with our established community. I guess I'd be willing to give it a try. I guess so, sure. Have a good one. Hi.
I really hope you aren't hurt. I'm not sure. My first responsibility is the health and welfare of the residents of Tenpenny Tower. Ghouls often carry diseases due to radiation, damaging their immune systems. Well, if they don't mind me giving them a thorough exam, and if they agree to follow any directives I give them regarding health and hygiene, I suppose I wouldn't mind too terribly. It'd give me a chance to study ghoul physiology. Sure, no problem.
We need to convince more and more residents.
What do you need? Well, I wouldn't mind, but they'd better be civilized. The tenants here are real uppity, and most wouldn't take kindly to ghouls living here. Like I said, it's fine by me. Of course. I wonder if they've ever been to Underworld. Now there's an interesting vacation destination. Go get 'em.
Who else do I have to convince? Mr. and Mrs. Wellington. Mr. Livingston. Okay, I'm just trying to think of if I can get anyone without them leaving. Might have been a bad idea to, steal from them first. But hey ho, and it doesn't really matter.
Hello. You're on point. I shall back you up.
Well, I would hope so. That's Dr. Manfield. Oh, this is the surgery. Very nice. Okay, I can't think of any more people who are left to convince, so let's just go back upstairs.
I would sure...
And just check to see if there's anyone else here that I can convince. Well, Susan Lancaster's dead. Wait. Sorry, the
Helping the people of the Wasteland is of the utmost to the Lion's Doctrine.
Hey.
I actually knew someone called Susan
I know you.
Lancaster.
You're that girl. You know, the one that... whatever. I know you've been talking to the others about the ghouls, and I've been mulling the whole thing over a few cocktails. Well, more than a few. And I've decided that I'd be willing to give it a go. Having ghoul neighbors, I mean. What the hell? Sure. Oh, you're leaving now? Okay. Bye-bye.
He looks a bit like the original Overseer from Fallout 1. The hair and facial features especially, like, just spot on.
Hello. Later.
Give another 10-20 years and yeah, he would be the first Overseer.
Welcome to Tenpenny Tower.
Yeah, he's not going to have anything new, is he? So who else is there then? God, I hate trying to figure this place out. Okay, that lady's not gone back to bed.
Charm, I'm sure.
Got starings. Place. The fuck? Oh, hang on. Do I have to get the lift? I think I have to get the lift to the suites.
Tenpenny Tower is a wonderful place to live, isn't it?
Hey.
Can't find who I'm looking for now. I thought there was someone else.
I would surely have perished if it wasn't for Mr. Tenpenny and his tower.
Dear, right, okay, I can't seem to find anyone else that I'm looking for, so unless...
I'm quite well, thank you.
Tenpenny Tower is a wonderful place to live, isn't it? Hello.
Yeah, I think they both walked out the door, so...
Later. I would surely have perished if it wasn't...
Let's have a look here. That should be a case of the other residents being outdoors. Unlikely, but possible.
Vigilance is advised.
Comrade Cheng isn't there. I think I just saw him go out, actually.
Can I help you?
There he is. Alistair Tenpenny. You're not shooting at anything in particular, he's just popping around, so...
You have a curious look about you. I presume you have something interesting to tell me. Why, anything I want, dear girl. Anything I want. Wasteland safari, very relaxing. Well, if my tenants want ghoul neighbors, they can have them, though the ghouls must pay and follow the rules like everyone else. You're a clever one, aren't you? I'm glad this situation has been resolved. It's a bit crass, but here's a little something for your troubles. You have a curious look about you. Righto, run along now.
I'm going to first of all tell the ghouls the good news, that they can move in. I need to get down to the train station. And so that is what I'll do. I do like that in like more and more RPGs you've got this thing of like killing two birds with one stone, where you could achieve multiple quests' aims by having things so close to each other. But then again, this was an old thing as well with RPGs.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
Yeah, although it was a thing in like older RPGs as well, where like you could just go into a town and like have so many quests just lumped together simply because everything existed on one screen. Yeah. I mean, to just look at Fallout now and its sheer enormity, like I can go in any of these directions and like uncover so much stuff. Something that you just couldn't do.
Get him.
Please do. Nice, thank you. Right, this is an unmarked location, so I just want to have a look at this real quick. There's a building here that I can go inside of. Luckies.
Where? Got one here. Engaging.
Oh, sorry. All these are owned goods. This is a.
Why don't you look where you're going?
This is someone's home. It's not bad, is it?
What do you need? Let me take a look. Take a look. Welcome to godforsaken hellhole. Not much to look at, but it's all mine.
What have you got for me? We got any jars of rifle powder and a chance? Nope, never mind. What else have you got? Stimpaks, I'll take those, thank you. Right away, I'll take that. Let's go blood pack and select for profits. Good selection here. Not bad at all.
Another satisfied customer. Whatever.
Nothing else I need to write away in here. So yeah. In fact, you know what?
Keep firing!
No, oh, shoot my head. There we go.
Enemy down.
Made me waste that much ammo. Fucking Talon Company merc. Anything new? No. Okay. I might need the chainsaw for this because this is a very nasty place for ghouls. In fact, actually, what's my armor looking like? Because it has taken a bit of a beating. Amazingly, it's not doing too bad. Okay. Right, we could just go straight in, but I'd rather deal with the ferals now. Because they are going to cause problems later if I don't.
I've got contact. Flank 'em. One more for the Brotherhood. Contact confirmed. Backup requested. One more for the Brotherhood. Backup requested. Where?
Buy a bit of kit here. Okay, seems as though we've mostly raided this place. Just need to check inside here. Oh well, up here.
Helping the people of the Wasteland is of the utmost to the Lion's Doctrine.
There's goodies over there and I want them. Check in here first. If there is one good thing about Fallout, it's that it does make exploring a little bit easier. There's like locations are so much more profound in terms of like how they reveal themselves to the player. You're never going to lose sight of of an objective. Like if you want to go somewhere, you'll find it on your map. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. You'll always see where you want to be. Like Tenpenny Tower, you're not going to miss that. You want a factory, you can find it. It does mean like the wasteland is a little bit flat. I mean, understandably so. As well, at least they did at least try to make it somewhat like actual DC, from what I understand. Not saying that all of DC is flat, but yeah. I think they tried to make it as closely as they could. within reason. At least geographically speaking, doesn't necessarily have to speak to the...
Commencing attack.
Like maybe not all the buildings in the exact same place at the moment, so they've got to take some creative liberties. But yeah, but that kind of went out the window with Fallout 76, where
Targets acquired.
they,
Look out!
yeah, like Virginia is not to scale.
You're facing superior weapons and training. Submit.
Yeah, makes you wonder if they're even trying to when it comes to the scale.
We've got company.
Oh, I totally forgot. I can mod my chainsaw to have carbide teeth. I don't think the mod actually shows itself.
Hostiles.
Oh, I probably picked up on mine. A grenade box. That's not good. Just imagine all those blood packs I keep taking and meaning to sell. You know something? There's a DLC that I keep forgetting to put myself forward for. Mothership Zeta. Or Zeta, however it's pronounced. And,
Is this relevant to the mission? Engaging targets. I've got your back.
yeah.
Targets acquired. Got one here. Engaging.
And I keep forgetting to do it.
All clear. Stand down.
It's one that I'm not really overly fond of, but maybe going back to it again might enjoy it a bit more. But the DLCs I always do, Operation Anchorage, Point Lookout, especially in the pit. I love doing the pit. But Mothership Zeta, I never really got behind. I know a lot of people like it, but no.
Watch for signs of trouble.
So
You there. Put your weapons away. Come over here. No funny business, unless you want to get shot. What are you doing here? It's not safe for your kind around here. Oh yeah? Is he expecting you? Well then, run along. It's not wise to keep Roy waiting. Has a bit of a temper, that one. You watch yourself. I've been stomping around with Roy and his gang of misfits. Roy's a no-nonsense, take-no-prisoners kind of guy. He heard about this tenpenny asshole, and now he's trying to get us in that tower. He's hatching some kind of plan to kill all those bigot bastards. Believe it or not, I used to vacation there. I wasn't always like this. I was a goddamn scientist. We were doing great things. Amazing things. Sure, sacrifices were required. Some people got hurt, but we were making real progress. But then those goddamn bombs dropped. Karma's a real bitch. You'd be wise to remember that. Go live your life, kid.
Wasn't really asking about the kinds of things he did, but... Seem to have set Roy up as some kind of villain there. You're telling me I could have just walked through there without any trouble from those ferals and just be here? Great. That's just fucking great. But that's what happens when you don't take your own initiative. So it's on me. I'm alright.
Hey.
Oh, hello. I'm Bessie Lynn. I don't think you should be down here. Did you talk to Roy? I hope you know what you're doing. You could get in a lot of trouble by coming around uninvited. I wouldn't want to see anyone get hurt. You must be pretty tough to get past all the ferals. They tend to leave us alone. But someone like you... Am I babbling again? Roy tells me I shouldn't do that.
Please babble away.
Roy is coming up with a plan to get us into that tower. 10 pennies. Says it's only a matter of time. He's strong like that. He never gives up. The kind of guy who makes things happen, Roy is. That's why the others follow him. Me, I just like the way he looks at me. Makes me feel pretty again. I'd go anywhere with him. Oh, well, it's not so bad, I guess. Once you get used to it. But it's not like before. I used to be pretty, you know. Everyone used to come around all the time. People stop wanting to be around you, though. When it starts to happen. When you start to change, I mean. Oh, okay then. Have a nice one.
And there's right now.
Yes?
Oh, but I can see you.
You there. Hold it. Who the hell are you?
What's your fucking business, that's it.
Harmless? Well, you're lucky I don't stick you and take your shit. Watch yourself. We don't take kindly to strangers. Especially sweet-talking ones. So you killed a bunch of feral ghouls. Is that supposed to sound impressive? I got no compassion left for those mindless freaks. But they were a nice deterrent keeping out smooth-skinned bastards like yourself. Biding our time, making plans, getting ready. Tenpenny and his pack of elitist wannabes can't keep us out of that tower forever. We got rights, and we'll take them if they aren't given to us. I'll be damned. Really? Good job, kid. I was willing to unleash the ferals and kill all those bigots. Guess I don't have to now. Here's a little something for your troubles. It'll help you deal with our feral brethren if you meet any. better choose your next words really carefully, because you're starting to piss me off. Sure, whatever you say, you pretentious two-faced asshole. Uh-huh. Fine, whatever. Being a ghoul ain't anything worse than any other thing somebody's got to deal with. Like your stupidity, for example. You can't help it. You were born stupid, or dropped on your head as a kid. Either way, it ain't nothing you can change. So you deal with it. Yeah,
See, that's the flip side of the whole prejudice thing that I like as well. That yeah, you can be a bigot if you want, but people don't have to take that shit, and that's fun. And it's like I've been in that exact position as Philip says there, where it's like people have asked me like in the most pretentious arse-holish virtue signalling holier than thou way. Like, you know, like what's it about what autism's like, or like asking me, or like telling me what it's like. And I've actually used that line, you know, like take for example, like you're stupid, like you can't help it, you were born that way, or whatever, you know. You're a fucking idiot. Hey, you can't help it, but you are. Yeah. So yeah, so you don't have to take that. And I like when the game pushes back against it as well. It's one thing to be bigoted or this and the other, but hey, the game doesn't have to like it. Well, the people don't have to like it, rather. Right, this is the tunnel, so we don't need to be this way. That's basically what's going to get us into Temple Towers. In fact, let's take this other way instead.
Hostile detected. Come in.
Oh. I forgot, we've been given something. We've been given a ghoul mask. This should make us friendly to ghouls. Now, apparently this only works sometimes. Not because of the mechanics or anything like that, it really was just because of a bug. Just quickly check my local map. Is there anywhere else we can go? Just go, yes, we can go this way. Let's find out what's down that way. Oh, I think it's just a dead end. No mind then. Excuse me. But yeah, I've read that, like, oh yeah, the mask doesn't work most of the time. Would you look at that? They're cool with us. So yeah. I don't know, how bad is it? There you go. You want a quick and easy time of ghoul encounters? You ain't gonna get much quicker and easier than that. So yeah. And keeps my companion out of trouble as well, so that's good. Because the last thing you want is them to get killed. Because, you know...
Helping the people of the Wasteland is of the utmost to the Lion's Doctrine.
It's one thing to call the inhabitants of... Sorry, I was supposed to say killing the inhabitants of Wasteland is the Western Bonds. Yeah, it's one thing to, like, just avoid encounters. But not if, you know... you are as well, that's not good. I might have to go away in a short while, but only very quickly. I should be back to do this. Right, just excuse me 1 second. Oh, my other video's gone up now, nice. Hey, there we go. On an unrelated note, thank you to the person who said they really enjoyed the series. I do appreciate it. I mean, I know I'm very adamant to say I only do this for my darling dearest, and I do. But I do appreciate when people, you know, pop by and say, "Hey, you know, really enjoying it. Keep it up. It's good motivation." But at the same time, I do need to slow down as well. I need to take it steady. I am on compassionate leave because of what I mentioned in 2 videos back. But yeah, so I've basically got all this week off, so that's good. But well, it's not really good, is it? You know. It's yeah. So yeah, no, I can't imagine anyone working in this situation that we're in. So yeah. So am I just going around in fucking circles? Shithead, John, you absolute shit heel.
I remember this area.
So do I. We've come past it 15 fucking times. So yeah, some have to nip away. That's okay, but we can carry on to the wee hours of the night. If I go this way, it's actually going to lead somewhere. Yes, it might actually lead somewhere. Thank God for that. I seriously need to drop some gear off because this is taking the piss. I can't stop. I can't wear power armor everywhere I go. I really do need to wear lighter stuff. Let's go this way. God, this is depressing. That's better. Enclave are a bunch of authoritarian, genocidal arsewipes. But they know how to play a good song.
Give me a second. Keep your panties on. I'm on duty. Can't talk.
Don't know how you did it. I'd never allow those zombies room and board. But as long as Tenpenny keeps paying me, I'll stay. I guess we could do a little trading. Here's what I got.
Ooh, I just saw Dragon Breath rounds. Take those.
No, not just on your radio. Right now, Enclave troops
are patrolling the capital wasteland. These fine men and women, under the command of the stalwart Colonel Augustus Autumn, have one mission: the restoration of American peace and order. But let's hear from the man himself, shall we, America? I give you Colonel Augustus Autumn.
Thank you, Mr. President. People of the capital wasteland, I am Colonel Autumn. By now, you have encountered Enclave troops in your towns, in your settlements. When you see the Enclave, you see the United States government. We are authorized to restore order and civility by any means necessary. Just stay out of the way and let us do our job. Interfere with the Enclave's mission, and you will be dealt with harshly.
Very good, Colonel. Very good. So, there you have it, my darling America. Enclave troops are now in your neighborhoods, in your lives, in your hearts. Together, we'll restore the glory of this great nation. One problem at a time. Reflect upon all I have said, my America. Reflect and wait. For soon, this great nation will be reborn, and the Enclave will be its salvation. Until we meet again, this is President Eden signing off.
It's confirmed.
America the Magnificent. This is President Eden, and I was hoping we could talk. Did you know there are those amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security? These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires. Let's take a tally of these agitators, shall we?
Give me a shout if you need anything else. I still got my eye on you.
Who roam the wastes, preying on any and all, stealing, murdering. The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be fooled by their pseudo-knightly nonsense or supposed connections to the United States Army. These power-armored Boy Scouts are nothing more than common criminals with access to some antiquated technology. Criminals who have had the audacity to claim this country's most important
I hope those ghouls try to get along with us civilized
as their own personal.
Haha. Hey there, bud. Thanks again for helping us get in here. Beats the wasteland and dirty tunnels, that's for damn sure. Get going.
In exile. And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? The frighteningly irradiating ghouls of Underworld. And last but not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely overrun the entire downtown DC.
Oh, hello there. Can't thank you enough. It's wonderful. Roy was right. This is the way to live. Stay out of trouble.
Oh, no. The Enclave will restore peace, order, and prosperity to this great nation. And those who oppose us will be removed.
I remember this area.
Forever. And now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done. The Enclave never rests. Never. Until we meet again, this is your president, John Henry Eden, signing off.
So the Enclave has made it known as well that the
Hello.
Brotherhood of Steel are not to be trusted. I want to get some on my tea, it's making my mouth water. So I am going to pause, eat. Then we gotta resume.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes.
I need to find Roy Phillips. I need to know what.
John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. No evil can result from its inhibition more pernicious than its toleration.
How are you?
I'm quite well, thank you.
Because I need his key.
Ah, hello.
Guess we can try living with the ghouls.
Oh no, I don't think Tenpenny had a key, did he?
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about. That's all right. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders?
Okay, we've had enough of that.
Ah, hello.
I hope those ghouls try to get along with us civilized people.
Hey there, bud. I'm afraid Tenpenny and I had a little disagreement. Not to worry, though. He soon had a little accident. Problem solved.
Mr. Tenpenny was on to welcome you, Roy. Liking the armor. I think the commander armor is a variation of leather armor.
Hey, comrade! Those ghouls seem like a real community, huh? Adversity must have made them strong. Things are going well, I'd say. We've all learned a thing or two about what makes a real community, don't you think, comrade? Later, comrade.
I hope those ghouls try to get along with us civilized people.
Hope,
We've got company.
well, if this goes badly enough. Ah, okay, I don't actually get the sweets. I have to sign with Mr. Tenpenny. So you have to choose between being good and living in Megaton, or being bad and...
Hostiles! I've got your back!
got to be something.
Where?
Yeah, we don't really want to cause problems here. I'm disappointed. Right, I need to find a few places to go first. Let's go to Meresti. Should be around here. Meresti train yard.
Good to see you. Yeah? Sure, you may want to grill it up sooner rather than later, if you know what I mean. Whatever.
Okay, he's a real hunter, that's fine. Oh god, they set everything up again. I'm awkward than Bethesda game physics. Now walk with them folk. One second. And I am back. Just had a quick nibble. Oh, I go fucking round in circles now. No, I'm not, because I'm in a completely different train station. This is all looking very familiar now. Why am I going around in circles? I can't remember.
So, what do you need?
We'll drop off these blood packs, gotta ourselves some loot. It's at this point in the game where, yeah, it's like all the money's starting to build up. Like, once you start doing these quests to earn yourself some money, yeah, do so. Absolutely get yourself down here. Honestly, Arafu's a really good one. And we can buy some supplies here.
Always a pleasure to receive you in Meresti. What brings you down here today? Again, many thanks. Here is your compensation.
$855 vault caps for just hauling around some blood bags.
Caution is advised.
Where do I need to be to hand in the sugar bombs? Down that way? Oh, if the Cryolite, I need a crutchy gun hoe. Right, well, we're doing that again then.
So what do you need? Sure. Take a look around.
Have you got a crutch? You do! What else do you have? I mean, I can't get the room for me. Oh, I might do actually. I might have the room inventory now. What else do you have? Oh, pre-war book, I'll take those. Pre-war money, bought for 10. I can't let that for 9, but never mind. I will get back to you. Hey, wood chipper. Not for £50, I don't. What can I sell you? Have I got any?
Thanks. What are you staring at me for then?
Garden hose.
So what do you...
Do you have... Oh, I'll take... Oh, yes. Lovely, lovely 3-hour rounds. You ain't got a garden hose, do you? No.
Thanks. What do you...
Okay, that's right. I can get into River City. See Crazy Wolf Gang. There's plenty of people I can talk to. For Cryolite, I need a motorcycle. Motorcycle handbrake. Gas bomb, fucking hell. Dart gun, duct tape, paint gun, surgical tubing, and toy car. Right, railway rifle, crutch, fishing battery. Suppose I could work and get those things before we finish this game, but yeah. Hey, we've got the next game as well, so... I am more and more tempted to take this character into New Vegas, to be honest, but... Dare I? Dare I do that? We need to go to the northwest, I think.
Needed a place to get out of the sun for a while. I understand.
I think that's the way to drop off the sugar bombs, I'm not sure. I need to get rid of them. And make my money. We've got to have money. I'm getting the feeling this ain't the way. But what the fuck do I know? I'm just a Junktown jerky vendor. I really wanted to write a song called Tales. I'm just a Junktown jerky vendor, but alas, it's one of those things where you've got the title, but you ain't got really anything to work with there. So I say that, you know, you can actually go to Junktown in Fallout 2. Here we are.
So what did you bring me?
His colour of his plate's just gone weird. Trying to jump at him.
Excellent. Keep it coming. So what did you bring me?
Ah, now it's working. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you bring me some more sugar bomb.
So there we go. Yeah, really simple. Do things like the Arafu quest, Blood Ties. Do the sugar bomb run. Do Riley's Rangers for the geo mapping stuff. And you're golden.
What's up, tourist?
There was someone here as well who wanted to know about... There was a slave that we freed from Paradise Falls. I was hoping she'd be here, or we could tell someone about him, but yeah. And we'll go to Megaton as well, like Gobno, but he's missed. Scrap metal is another one. Absolutely get your scrap metal. Yeah, there's plenty of money making opportunities here. I gotta go upstairs to get to the 9th circle. No, Carol's place. We haven't even done the 9th circle yet. And that's where things might get a little bit spicy as well. Whew.
That's humans for you. Always so goddamn friendly.
You need something, hun?
Mr. Crowley.
Look who's back. Are they all dead yet? Did you bring me any proof? You're lying. That wasn't the plan. I suppose I have to pay for the key anyway, though. Right. You're just a lying bigot like all humans. Good wit. May his soul rot. This is great news. I'll take that key as a memento. Here, take your caps. Well, they may not all be dead, but I have the keys. I should have hired a better mercenary. Run along. I have a trip to plan. You stole what was rightfully mine. Get lost.
Morning, hon. What will it...
Let's see if we can't persuade him.
Well, look. Who's back? Are they all dead yet? So, the ghoul hater got what was coming to it. Good riddance. Here's your... It's pretty far away. Northwest of here. Getting there won't do you any good, though. Not without those keys. Yes, they're all dead. And I have the keys. The keys to them. Are you still here? Get lost. I have a trip to plan. You stole what was rightfully mine. Get lost.
So he's going to go to Fort Constantine. Let's see if we can see him there one day. For the time being.
Well now, looky here.
Stuff this
we got us a smooth skin that I ain't ever seen before. I'm Azrakal, and this is the 9th Circle. Folks got problems, and I got liquor to sell them. Well, liquor and a few other pick-me-ups. You need anything, you just let me know.
Oh, excuse me a second.
That's Sharon. Let's just say, well, he's a loyal employee. Don't mess with me, and he won't mess with you. I hold his contract, which makes me his employer. He will do what I ask, when I ask, without question. You see, Sharon grew up around a very interesting group of individuals. Well, I guess you could say that they brainwashed him. He is absolutely loyal to whomever holds his contract. Unfailing, unflinching, until the day that employment ends. Don't get me wrong. I have no doubt that he holds no end of animosity towards me. But so long as he is my employee, he is as gentle as a teddy bear. No, he is not. Ma'am, you insult me. I do not believe in slavery. It is an abomination. I am a firm believer in personal choice. To force another person into bondage is unthinkable. Chains are earned, never forced. Sharon made some choices that landed him in my employ. The matters of our contract is between him and I. No one else. Watches over the bar, keeps the drunks in line. Pretty much, I point at something and Sharon hurts it. He's the best thug a corrupt bartender could ever ask for. He never bothers me with his own annoying sense of morality. Yeah, just east of here. Some freed slaves just occupied it. We trade with them occasionally.
Why, whatever do you mean? I'm a simple barkeep, nothing more. Ah, an educated consumer. My favorite kind. Yes, I think I can help you. Simply step over here, my friend, and I'll show you my stock of more potent goods. While there is no law in Underworld per se, I'd rather not end up at the receiving end of an angry lynch mob. There's no shortage of do-gooders around here, and it would be just like them to take it upon themselves to interfere in a fair business transaction. Honestly, I have something to sell, and you want to buy it. Now, why is that anyone else's business, huh? As you wish, my friend. It's the only place in the capital wasteland where my people can escape the misery of the world above. And that misery, well, it makes a man like me very happy and very, very wealthy. Come back anytime.
Sydney's ammo box.
Talk to Azrakal. I don't care.
Now, there's a few ways that we can go about this.
Back for more, eh? What can I get for you?
Regarding Sharon's contracts.
Oh, would you now? He's a highly valuable asset to me and to the Ninth Circle. What did you have in mind?
Depending on your barter skill. So, I don't think here you'll actually get to see the score. If you have lower than 70 barter, you won't get that price. So if we do this, we could do his hit list.
I suppose we could do that, although you might not like the deal that I have to offer. You see, I don't like competition. Not at all. It goes against every principle that I have as a businessman. So the fact that there is another source for booze in town troubles me. Greta, the waitress over at Carol's, I want you to kill her. I don't care how. Just make it quiet. Do it, and you can have Sharon's contract. Loyal employee that he is, Sharon would do it without question if I asked him to. However, the entire town would come down on me for it. Greta is quite popular around here. If Sharon is the one who kills her, everyone will know that it was me who ordered Greta's death. I need Sharon clearly visible and in public when Greta dies, so that I can fairly claim ignorance of the situation. No stomach for hard work, eh? No matter. If you don't want to do the job, then come up with the cash. Otherwise, I'll just hang on to this contract. Feel free to lay your troubles at my doorstep. Just bring some caps with you when you do.
So, we could pay for the contract. However, shit, the radio's
Quiet
playing.
makes people stop drinking. Turn the radio back on.
That's actually pretty cool. Oh, that was clever. So, a risk of a DMCA. I was expecting it to stay on, but
Hello, Azrakal.
My friend, you were not drinking nearly enough.
let's break into the terminal. Help, how appropriate. Notes on Carol. Welcome, Azrakal. Docutron database 7000. There's something up with her. She's become so mopey lately. I wish I knew what it was. She might be a good customer for the special stock. That is, if I could get her away from Greta long enough to work on her. Notes on Patchwork. I can't say enough good things about this boy. The only thing is, I need to remember to keep an eye on him. I've caught him behind the counter several times. I suspect he's more trouble than he's worth, but somehow he just keeps coming up with the caps for the booze. Notes on Snowflake. What is it with this guy? Well, honestly, I don't care. He buys up all my jet and keeps coming back for more. It doesn't really matter if he insists that he's a barber, I guess. Notes on Dr. Barrow. Note. He has all sorts of good stuff in his office. I should find a way to get him out of town for a while so I can restock my supply from his. Of course, the egghead never leaves that lab of his, especially since he got the passed out smooth skin there. Unlock safe. Safe unlocked.
Excuse me.
It's got her right. Okay, so I was under the impression that we could actually steal Sharon's contract, but I don't think we actually can. I don't know if there's a physical copy of anywhere.
Don't you look absolutely miserable. Pull up a stool and lay down a few caps. Tell Uncle Azrakal all about it. I knew you'd change your mind. Just remember, Sharon is a valuable asset to me and he doesn't come cheap. Are you ready to deal? I suppose that could work. Yes. Yes, here's the contract. And I'll take my payment in full. I'll give you the pleasure of informing Sharon yourself.
I got something to say.
So let's have a look. I mean, given its contract, I actually can't see it here. I wonder if it's a... Yeah, it's a miscellaneous item. Okay. Say I drop it. I can't drop it, it's a cost item.
I just wish that someone would come through here and put a bullet in all of our heads.
Dude, pushing the buzz -5 points.
Why? Never seen a ghoul before? Talk to. You purchased my contract from Azrakal, so I am no longer in his service. That is good to know. Please wait here. I must take care of something. Azrakal, I am told that I am no longer in your service. That's right, Sharon. Have you come to say goodbye? Yes.
Don't mess with me.
All right, let's go. Would that I could. Although you are now my employer, traveling in such a large crowd would be foolish. I shall wait here until your party is smaller.
Oh my god, he shot Azrakal.
What the fuck happened? Good to see you. We'd probably all be better off if the Brotherhood came through and purged us. About time someone did that. You return. Shall I join you once again? Whatever.
So that's...
Oh, hello, my girl. You've come back for more stories from old Quinn, have
That's
you?
another companion that we can hire. I thought it was a trader, but he is not. That's okay though. So, that's basically Underworld just about all done. Time on, we make good time. Oh, hang on a second. HD chain for my chainsaw, even though it never breaks. Did I have something like Plasma Defender as well? Yes, decreases spread, excellent. Anything there, anything with a sniper rifle? No.
We need more people like you.
Let's go to Megaton real quick, drop some stuff off, maybe buy some things. Oh, and speak to Gob. Let's put that away, put... oh, it's using E-cells, okay. Put that away. Goody gumdrops, let's put some stuff in here. I need to sell this armor. Company suit. Anyway. Advanced radiation suit, Chinese stealth armor, okay.
Well, you today, madam.
Let's put away some miscellaneous stuff as well. But what can I put away? Cotton cigarettes I can put away. I'm trying to think of things that I don't actually need. Cooling component, crutch, death claw rag, I don't really need right now. That's pre-war books for the time being. Okay, so I'm going to sell off this power armor to Fort Independence. It's here, isn't it, where they... yeah. Where the outcasts live.
Well, look who it is. What have you got for us today? Let's see what you've got. You'd better believe it. I haven't seen a suit like this in a long time. How'd you like your payment?
I'll take 50 MG ammo.
Here's hoping you don't have to use it, but who am I kidding?
60 armor piercing round, so anti-material rifle rounds.
This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff. We'll take good care of it. Now,
take that again.
Here you go. Try not to use it all in one place unless you have to. Okay then. Get a move on.
So yeah, the Enclave does come with rank and, well, perks anyway. So I need to find Fort Constantine. I think it's in the arse under nowhere. But Deathclaw Centre, I need to go there at some stage. Or Constantine. We'll go there then. And what locations on the map? Okay, gunshots. Well, I can see a. Oh, that's right then.
I've got one.
Boxing gloves. Okay.
I've got contact.
Check out this house here as well, or barn rather.
Engaging.
Hmm.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Trap set by Talon Company Mercs.
Arms hit. Rock 'em.
You're dead.
My arm. Damn it. Enemy down.
Onwards we go. Really bother, they'll come after us. It's probably a talent coming out because they usually come in threes.
One more for the Brotherhood.
So what was up ahead? Was it radio towers? Power station there. I can't kill him at home because she's knocking him down. That's alright.
Damn it! I'm hit! Damn it! I'm hit!
I know, the chainsaw's cheating. It's... Yeah, I could actually play on a higher difficulty mode, but I think it's like... but I don't know. Let's go at this power station. Might be something here. Could be another vault hidden underneath. So the thing is that like this is something I don't like about like high level gameplay in RPGs is where like what can you do to challenge people? You've run out of leveled enemies. The weapons are too good, the character is too good. You increase the difficulty, all you're doing is increasing HP. Like Bethesda obviously tried with things like the My Alert King.
Be vigilant.
And so on. But, yeah, they do try with like different enemies and such, but you're gonna run out, you know? Oh, there's something more to this terminal, so I'm gonna break into it. If I can. It's proving very difficult. Yeah, from what I understand, the game doesn't actually tell you about all these little tricks that you can do to hack like this. As far as I'm aware anyway, so... That was only one word anyway, so yeah, there we go. Okay, disengage long for off.
Watch for signs of trouble.
There's not much here. But hey, no workbenches usually.
Over here!
My head! Victory!
I'm a compulsive looter, but even when I'm tired of looting enemies, you know, there's a fucking problem there. You know? Like, eventually you just want to get on with the game, you know, and see stuff, do stuff. It's a big problem with like D&D where like you get to level 20, it's like, what is there left to do? What can you possibly do at 20 that you're not doing? At levels, and even then, like, oh, what can you possibly not do? Here's a better question, because the thing is that like, I should have expected that, to be honest, but yeah. What's behind door number 3? Fuck yeah! Oh dear. Let's see if we can get into one of these satellite dishes. A hard lock, interesting. Like in a lot of fantasy RPGs, like you get to level 20, it's like, well, do you have any monsters that you can use to challenge me? Or do you have any? You know, like even like the old school end level threat, the Tarask, it's like you ain't got a shot. Like death claws are like supposed to be legendary and like fucking destroying them. Like, if I increase the difficulty of the game, yes, I'm more prone to dying and such like that. Yes, I'll have to reload saves more often. I don't refute the fact that I'm not that good at first-person shooters and all that sort of stuff. I'm not very good at tactical thinking and whatnot. But it's like, what is the game actually doing to challenge me other than increasing HP? What can I do better? You know? I'm sure there's a lot of answers to that, but I don't know them. Yeah.
Help me! Like 'em! We'll get 'em.
Is that the same person who should run all the way down there? Not even the slightest bit phased. Oh, that's like why, so they're all good. Right, let's keep exploring. I'll just take the submachine gun just to say I've got one. I can roll under like this. As well as satellite arrays. Not much to see really. But there are the others as well that we can go into. Though I think there may be quests, so I've got a feeling there's a quest associated with this. But I might just be thinking of Fallout New Vegas, maybe. Death claws down there. Yeah, as I was saying, like even the Tarrasque in D&D, they just can't do that much to challenge a level 20 party in 5th edition. And
Got one here, engage.
rattle the boys! From my gun skills, I don't know if that'd be very impressive. Yeah, I'm just not. In fact, to be honest, I'm not overly impressed with the units. So like automatic weapons, not fully automatic weapons, I should say. Or sniper rifles like that. Yeah, in Fallout 3, they just can't justify it. Single shot just always just seems to do the job. Not to mention as well, a lot of them are very inaccurate. Pain gun. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make those different weapons. They won't be any good of mine, but I'll take them anyway. I think they are supposed to be better than like the typical weapons you find in the Wasteland, but yeah. I don't know why I fell for that. Anything here? Nope, except a bridge to the next one. There's plenty of drinking to be done. Oh, I think they actually fell. Stapling cross. Pretty badass base, to be honest. Got some high ground.
Time to tear you apart! Where? Oh! Enemy contact! Where?
Oh, this is good.
Damn it!
Oh, spokes.
I'm hit! I'm hit! You're gonna die! I'm hit!
Okay, she's doing all the work, I'm leveling up.
Enemy down.
Cheers. Alright. Let's go sneak skill up, and let's have a look at what else we've got. Well, now level 30. Let's see what we can do. So those are the 2 new packs we've got for level 30. First time with the most gear wins. He survives. Additional £50. Not bad. I would rather go for Grim Reaper Sprint, but if there's anything for stealth, I shall take it. I'm just looking at the icons rather than the text. I don't think there's anything else, to be honest, for stealth. Seems all good. Right, in that case, let's go for Grim Reaper Sprint. A level 30 pack. I've reached level 30 with good karma. That'd be an achievement if the achievements on the PC version. And if we're playing. Oh yeah, because I think the way Tale of Two Wastelands is set up, it actually doesn't kind of really work with Steam in a typical sense. So I don't know. We'll see you come to New Vegas. And toy cars. I do need toy cars. Well, I never. I realised that was a way in. Right, so here we go now to Fort Constantine. We might be able to find what's going on with Mr. Crowley. So as far as I'm aware, this is an unmarked quest, or at least there's nothing that actually tells you to go here. That's one thing I have to say about Fallout 3. It does require you to take the initiative on a lot of matters. Yeah, if you want to follow things up, the game ain't gonna have to tell you. The game ain't gonna tell you. You know. Yeah. Actually, Oblivion did that every now and again. It's like, yeah, it's like not, you don't automatically just lead into the next quest.
Hold it right there.
Bomb storage, very hard.
Do not attempt to flee. Scanning for...
one here, engaging.
Order.
We'll get
Will
him.
be restored.
Oh. They weren't kidding, were they, about these bombs being stored? Atomic bombs.
I've got contact.
I don't want to go there until it's until it's time. That weighs 50 pounds, by the way. Just taking a lot of scrap because you never know. You need it.
Helping the people of the Wasteland is of the utmost to the Lion's Quadrant.
A mini nuke, nice. Okay. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay, this is just the bomb storage. Can't do much else here. So we're gonna have to leave and try and find our way into like the main area. Not even in Fort Constantine though, for it's down here.
Hostile! Flank 'em!
The fucking hell's happening over there? Alright, I'm gonna have to get down there and investigate. I can't stay up here. Power armor. But then outcasts, okay. Shooting the cars, that's what it is.
there was some other way we could have worked this out.
CO quarters, let's have a look what's in here.
Allow me to introduce
Contact confirmed. Back to the question. Where?
Charger rifle, nice.
Is this relevant to the mission?
So that effect that you're seeing is my crippled brain. Best of a doctor back for that. What exactly is the problem in here? Oh, that's not good. Oh, so the old raid away.
Vigilance is advised.
Stealth boy, a Chinese stealth thing. Fort Constantine launch codes, bloody hell. What's that there? The survival head. Bubblehead. Sometimes the best way to win is to outlast your opponent. Any chems you take or ingestibles you eat now last 10% longer. Very nice indeed. That's pre-war money here. And caps. Caps are plenty. This is very both dead money and lonesome road, isn't it? Need a key to get in there. I wonder. Perhaps we've beat Mr. Crowley to the punch.
What was that? Anybody?
Minuteman 11, Constantine, Launch Protocol 1077 clearance.
There.
Oh.
Attack on hostile.
Got one here, engaging. Where?
Let's change the weapon, I think.
Incoming!
Hostile detected. Commencing neutralization.
Yeah, I don't know why the chainsaw doesn't work. we go in there? Yes, we did. Just did that. Okay, if we're afraid of the bubbleheads, there's not going to be much that really of value. So we don't need to spend too much time looking around. What's the way his hand helmet like? Oh, okay. I could have sworn that's what Lugnut would have wore.
You are a credit to your father.
If we hadn't picked up the annoying nightwear, but never mind. Let's go back inside.
Scanning for hostiles.
Hiding is futile. Got company.
Target identified.
Where? I've got plenty more. Come on.
Okay. Turret controls. There we go. They're deactivated now. Hey? Sorry, I'm getting lost in this place, right.
Enemy contact. Where?
Got the launch codes, so at least we've stopped Crowley. Getting those. But have we achieved enough? What does Crowley want with this place? Because we can meet him. Or maybe he disappears from the game. If we don't get here fast enough. I don't really know. So I go ahead. Oh, train tunnel. this, I think, is where you can go to New Vegas. Well, to the Mojave, anyway.
Why don't you go bother the Brotherhood or something?
Slaves.
I
got one here, engaging.
Shoot!
One of the slaves died. Just pit slave. Oh, okay. Yeah, they recognise me as the one who shot up Paradise Falls. Good to know my reputation precedes me. Of course, I can't steal from slavers, that'd be wrong. Oh, they're hostile. Because of
Oh my God! You killed them! Are you real? You're here to save us? Where are we going? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Please help us.
So this gear we're going to become quite familiar with later is yeah, a slave outfit of the Pitts slaves. Pitts called such because of Pittsburgh. That's one of the DLC locations that we can go to. as I can tell. This tunnel leads to the complicated network of tunnels and old highways that travel far to the northwest to the pits. You can't make the journey this time. Besides, it's a handcart, so we need 2 people. We will go there though, honestly, like that's... When I do these series, I like to I try to be as thorough as possible as I can be. Now, I would like to really continue down that way, but I think... Oh, a radio tower, let's go that way. Okay. I was going to actually say, right, let's go this way. But I will go to I want to stop by a vault. I'm not going to bother looting the slavers, we're good. So yeah. But yeah, with these videos I'll try to be quite thorough and show you as much of the game as I can. Within reason. It's why I don't skip through dialogue. I know it takes a lot of time to sometimes get through a quest and the text, but yeah, I like to have the characters voice their opinions. I mean, hey, they paid for the voice actors, so you're goddamn right they're going to use them, right? Because yeah, ordinarily I would like just skip through the dialogue and such, but if I'm recording, then it's only fair that I actually show you the gameplay. And the game just crashed. But I still want to play. So play we shall. Like, I'm not going to complain at the game crashing at all. You know, it's like, does this happen in a lot of other games? No. But the mod can't fix it all. You know, like, I often say, like, about Bethesda games, it's like, no, sorry, the engine isn't the problem, it's Bethesda. You are just shit people. Well, no, that's not fair to say, you're just shit at making games, you know? Can't palette on the engine. But even then, the mod can only go so far as well. And the modders do a great job, and, like, I give full praise to the modders, because it's not their fucking job to fix Bethesda's shitty game. I can do the Attack on Titan run there. Pounding through the streets. So yeah. So yeah, it's like, I won't complain at Pit Raiders. Bloody hell, it's all going on here, isn't it? And because of the Grim Reaper's sprint, we've just got all our VATS points back, so we can just keep chaining our VATS kills. Like, VATS is a perfectly valid playstyle, in fact it's even recommended, because you're going to get pretty much guaranteed hits. And such.
Thank you for your help with those guys. They finally tracked me down. I thought I'd have more time. You've come about the broadcast, right? Risky, I know. But it had to be done. So you know who I am. Who are you? Well now, a hero. Look at you. I come from a place far to the northwest. It's called the Pit. It's, well, let's be honest. The place is a nightmare. Radiation, mutation, disease. But the worst of it, my people, some of the only survivors, are slaves. No big deal, you're thinking? It's a rough world, but I have a chance to free them. All I need is an outsider's help before that chance is gone. Yeah, that's why these guys were after me. As long as I know about the cure, I'm a threat. So I ran. And you can be damn sure there'll be more of them coming. The pit's a mess. Nearly everyone who lives there is either sick, dying, or worse. It's the water. And the air, you can't escape it. You stay there a few years, and no matter what, it'll get you. But the bastards who have my people, they found a way to cure it. And once they have that cure perfected, we don't stand a chance. So we need the cure to bargain for our freedom. Well, you might try a disguise. They probably won't let some random armed waster past the gates. But if you look like one of the working stiffs, you should be able to slip in with no problem. Lucky for us, a group of slavers is nearby waiting to make a sale. You should be able to get one off of them. They're off to the west, near the tunnel that leads to the pit. That should be our first move. Okay, you go get the outfit. I'll stay here and meet up with you when it's done. I'll meet you up by the tunnel that leads to the pit. You go get whatever you'll need for the trip. You won't be coming back here for a while, so keep that in mind.
So there we've met Werner. Werner of the pit, who has no feet.
I'm gonna stay here and prepare. If they already found me, they'll be back again. I need you to find a slave outfit so we can sneak you into the pit. I had to ditch mine whenever I ran for it. I spied on a group of slavers nearby. They're waiting to make a sale to some guys from the pit. Do whatever you have to do, but get a slave outfit from them. We don't have much time. The city's built on the backs of slaves. We're diseased and suffering. What else do you want to know? He's a guy named Asher. I don't know where he came from, but he's strong enough that he keeps all the other bosses in line. Bosses, well, they're a ragtag group of vicious little fucks, but they have the guns and the power. Asher keeps them from killing each other and keeps them forcing us to work. Medea, she's another slave like me. She's helping to organize them. She'll know when it's time. Some of us are native to the pit. Most of us are, really. People sometimes have kids before the sickness takes them. But the need for slaves has gotten bigger. Asher started importing them. Ever wonder why there are so many slavers, but you hardly see any slaves? The slaver operation in this area has been supplying the pit. You got it, hero. What else do you want to know? What do you want to know about it? After the war, the place just turns into a shithole. The buildings start falling over, and the sickness makes people just turn on each other. Some of them change. They lose any sense of who they are. They just go around killing and fucking and eating. Like animals, man. Some people are still okay, but just, I don't know. Anyway, about 30 years ago, those Brotherhood guys come in and wipe the place out. They kill all of these sick fucks. Anything that looks like it's gonna fight. Bam! Then they take whatever they were looking for and leave. Well, as bad as the pit is, it used to be worse. Much worse. It was complete chaos. Every man for himself. About the time I was born, those Brotherhood guys swept through the place. Killed anything that put up a fight. More than half the place was dead by the time they were done. It was a slaughter. But they got the worst of the worst. If it weren't for the Brotherhood sweeping the place, I doubt if Asher would have been able to get control of as much as he has. It's hard to describe. It's nasty, and it affects everyone a little differently. But the longer you're there, the more it gets you. Some just get sick and die. Others go crazy, completely psycho. They live out in the city. We call them wild men. And the worst, well, just hope you never have to see them. They turn into animals. They forget who they are. They just eat, sleep, fuck, and kill. But this cure, maybe it can stop all that. The city is built on the backs of slaves. My people. We're diseased and suffering. They've restarted the steel mills there. They have us breaking down metal and reforging it. No one knows why. But the guy in charge, Asher, you can damn well bet your life that he has a plan. You got it, hero. We're counting on you.
So yeah, no prizes for guessing what Vern is based on. Scope pistol on the eye patch. Okay, his distress signal as well. This was it. Oh no, mind, we can't listen to it anymore. But yeah, it's just called to help out an escaped slave. So we could do that quest, or could. I need to drop off some gear again. We could have a look at a vault. Hopefully the Brotherhood outcasts won't mind me turning in some Brotherhood armor.
If it isn't our local scavenger for hire, what have you found for us today? I see you've got some of our power armor there. I'll just take that off your hands. I'm sure you just found it in the wastes and you're returning it to us, right? Because you'd have to be a real moron to try to turn it in for pay. Now let's see what else you've got.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty clever.
I'm hit.
So I think there's a radio tower there that I don't think has been added to the map, but so let's do that. In fact, I say that it doesn't actually, they don't actually appear on the map, so you've actually just got to go up to them and activate them. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's all my VATS points back, so take that. We're not punching through this armor. Right, that's fine, chainsaw. Experimental row ID. Interesting. To the Hellfire armor, hand that in. Let's have a look what's going on here. So look, read first. God bless work, I like the flag there. Department of the Army Research and Development Field Operations Sector 693R. Double RD, HG 53P, R27, 86651. Welcome. You have been chosen by a great president to participate in this Camp RHO experiment. We have strategically deployed you to test out the newest technology, the R76H30 chip, here referred to as the road chip. The road chip sends out a short-range signal that will allow you to freely wander this and only this camp under the protection of the provided armaments. It is suggested that you do not remove this card for any reason, as the defense systems will only recognize the person in possession of the road chip. Thank you for participating. We will be retrieving you in approximately 1 to 9 months. Request made by disconnection. Function disabled. Mission 0. Power down defense grid. Function disabled. So, if you pick the idea of that is if you pickpocket that person, it will just shoot him, and well, presumably the other person as well. Radio signal Bravo Yankee. Backwards we go. To Vault 108. Oh no, Fort Independence. Yes, let's do this first. Let's add it to the map and then we'll go to Fort Independence, get rid of the Hellfire armor, and then go to Vault 108. Oh nice, there's 10 vaults here. In the the capital Wasteland. Right, under this armour.
Well, look who... That's... Pretty rare piece of equipment, this. Good find. How'd you like your payment? Here's hoping you don't have to use it, but who am I kidding? Pretty rare piece of equipment, this. Good find. And here, enjoy them in good health. Or at least, when you'd like to be in good health. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff. We'll take good care of it. Here. Oh. Sure.
Right. Onwards now to Vault 108. Let's have a look at what's inside here. Now, to get the authentic experience, that's where our Vault 108 wants a jumpsuit. So the vault has been opened. Chainsaw in a rusty old vault.
Target acquired.
It's rather... Gary 42. Okay, I think I know what all this is.
Contact confirmed. Backup request.
If ever you need to go on the Tale of Two Wastelands forum, you will see this name a lot. Cloning lab.
Be vigilant.
Gary 25.
Come on out and let's fight face to face.
I'm sure you figured out what the crack with this place is.
Gary?
This is foolish. Reveal. You've got company.
Someone carry
Where?
something.
Enemy down.
It's Gary 1, but Oh, hello. Speech bubble head. Let your words be your weapon. You can now hire any companion regardless of your karma. Oh, nice. Oh, that's handy then. That's a good bubble head. I like that. I mean, it does reduce the meaningfulness of karma, but one could argue about its meaningfulness in the first place. Ah, yeah.
False alarm. Stand down.
So it looks like one Vault 108's experiment was cloning. Cloning facilities. But I'm wondering if there's any logs as to what this was supposed to achieve. Like, was cloning a known technology before Vault 108? Is this experimental? What was it supposed to be? Just like there's just one person who's involved and they choose? I don't mind staring me on ass, but like, you know, could I not do that, please? Anyway. So yes, like, was it like there was only one person that's involved and they had to clone themselves to like make things run? you know, I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, what was the purpose? What was the plan? Right, I don't just want to go to the living quarters just yet. I really want to fully understand this place and cover
Enemy contact.
everything there is to uncover. In fact, gameplay, is it? Kill cam mode, cinematic player view. No. I'll turn off kill cam for a bit, because it is a bit too frequent right now. Christ, that was just a very easy lock as well. Cloning log, here we are. Gary 53 is hostile to all non-clones, as was the case with previous 52 attempts. We may have to consider of disposal for the pre-existent Gary clones, as well as rooms are getting quite full. Gary 54 exhibits no change in hostility towards non-clones. If anything, he is more hostile. Doctor has can attest to this, having been injured by Gary 54. Tomorrow we are going to dispose several of the Gary clones. We'll leave room for many more and salvage data log.
Watch for signs of trouble.
So some of the clones were hostile to the other clones. Some clones were hostile to non-clones. Right, on to the living quarters we go.
Gary!
Look out!
Gary!
All clear. Stand down.
Oh my god, what the... Should I? Yes, let's loot them. Because I might have vital information on them.
Where? One more for the Brotherhood. Engaging targets. Flank 'em. I've got one. Flank 'em.
I think it's just me with that radar, which seemed a little smaller than the usual ones. Okay.
This is a coward's game.
Okay,
Got one here. Engaging.
He seemed to be sneaking. Most interesting. Now, how do I get upstairs? Which way? I don't want to go to the entrance, but I do want to get to the overseer's office. Usually always has the juicy goss. Sweet fuck all, aren't there?
Is this relevant to the mission?
Can only hope that it's going downstairs, isn't it? Yes, it is. Right. Okay. I guess it's in Vault 108. Maybe there's something in there that I'm missing, but yeah, it seemed to have the idea of cloning and then just kind of just run out of steam after that. Corvega factory, let's head there, add that to the map. Might be some good stuff here as well, and then hopefully it will allow us into DC. So yeah. I'm genuinely trying to think of other quests that we could actually do. Besides the main one and the DLC. There's a lot of unmarked stuff in the world.
You're on point. I shall back you up.
This is where there were the cars. These are the Corvegas, I believe. Chrysalis, Bethesda ruins there. That's not a location, that's a statement. Bethesda ruins. There's anything in there. Right, let's add some more locations. I just want to add locations to my map so we can make it easier to...
Caution is advised. Targets acquired. Where?
They do pick some weird targets. I don't think any of those houses have doors to go in. Enclave Ibot again. So where are we heading? We're heading to Rock Creek Caverns and Friendship Heights. So let's see what's here, add them to the map. I know this isn't the most exciting part of the game, I appreciate that wholeheartedly. In times like these, I do seriously need to find something to talk about.
Got company.
To keep you and myself. But, yeah. But yeah, sometimes you can come across some really cool locations, and unfortunately, like, marking the locations of the map is something of a necessity. Rock Creek Caverns. Yeah, New Vegas will be better, I think, for exploration, because there's a lot of locations I'm like, oh, I want to go here and I want to go here, and there's a reason for it. I know what's there. I must admit, I don't know the capital Wasteland as well as I do the Mojave. Like, it took me ages to find Arafu, and
I'm sorry it had to end this way.
Hey, local, shouldn't you be banging what together was something? Good to see.
yeah, but yeah, as long as you don't mind me playing, rather talking about other things not related to Fallout, then great. Because honestly, I will end up just going back to D&D talk like I did in Oblivion. But I don't know what to say that hasn't already been said in my previous videos. If you want to know what I'm actually playing, watch my other channel for the session recaps. But, otherwise, yeah.
Area secure. Your father would be proud of you.
Thank you.
Hostage detected. Commencing attack. We'll get
Watch out!
Ah, this is the greatest time.
Target acquired.
Oh my god, I don't want to die.
Get
Dumbass.
Don't kill me.
I like how they come to that realization in that tone of voice. They go, oh my god, I don't want to die. So I just need to add the metro tunnel to my map. Although maybe we could actually clear out the tunnels, because like we do actually need to be able to get into that part of DC. Anything around here that's worth... yeah, we'll go through here, see what there is. Probably raiders or superhumans. Oh no, Brotherhood of Steel, nice. So we can go through here. And then that just allows us a bit more access to the rest of the wasteland. Because yeah, I'd rather do it now and add locations to my map.
Looks all clear to me.
Yeah, I'd rather add locations to my map now. I don't have to worry about fast travel. I'll be able to fast travel later and have to do it when I really need it. I don't want to do it. So yeah. I think we've been here before.
Vigilance is advised.
No, I don't think we have. No, of course we haven't. Oh, never mind. I bet this place over. Okay, oh well. Just trying to think now of how we could get to. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. We'll find an exit and then we'll figure out our next move. In fact, let's go past. Let's do a bit more of the main quest. Only a little bit though, because yeah, I want to shoot off. So yeah. If you want to hear me talk about RPGs, though, now would be a good time because yeah, it's gonna keep me sane. Somewhat. Oh, we know this area, don't we? Yeah, so like the Fallout RPG that by Modifius with the 2D20 system. Oh yeah, I've gone the wrong way because fucking
Make no mistake.
Along,
your father
please.
would be proud of what you've done.
We'll get over here soon enough. Yeah, that's the exit. So yeah, like I want to play it, but it's like I look at the 2D20 system. I'm just like, why does this need? Why does this have to be the way you resolve actions? Like D20 fine, 2D20. That's all I know. Sorry, you lost me. No, who wants to go there with reward? Let's go to the Citadel. We need to help out in A-Wing anyway. So yeah. It's just like it just keeps getting more and more complicated. I'm like, god. I don't really like D20 system, to be honest. I think it's too swingy for what it is. No, give me a D100 percentile. That works for me. Let's talk to some of the Brotherhood of Steel.
What aid can I offer you, outsider? Talk to Scribe Jameson. Glad to be of help. What's been going on? Well, let's see. For years, we've been draining our resources defending the ungrateful residents of this no-man's land. Most of my best friends have either been ripped apart by super mutants or left to join the outcasts. And now an enemy we faced more than 30 years ago has resurfaced, and their tech is still better than ours. What's been going on with you? I really don't want to go into it. Go bug Scribe Bowditch. He could talk a dog off a meat truck. As if we didn't have enough to worry about. Their weapons are better. Their power armor is better. Is their training better? We'll see.
I think the problem with the Brotherhood of Steel is that they hoard tech. They don't really bother learning enough about it.
What do you need to find?
Or they're too scared to use it.
You could say that. We have an old robo-doc. He's a bit creepy, but he does the job. You'll find him in B Ring. You are currently in A Ring. Here you will find the Great Hall, the Lion's Den, and the Archives. Beyond this area is B Ring, quarters for the Knights, Scribes, and Elder Lions. Outside in the Bailey are the training areas and access to the Initiates Barracks. Other than that, down those steps is the lab. Be careful around there. The Scribes are touchy about who goes near their toys. Word came down that you got permission from Elder Lions to trade. So just head down to the lab and talk to Knight Captain Durga. Very well. You know how many uglies I've killed? More than all of Lion's pride combined. That's how many. All it takes is a loaded weapon and the will to use it. Oh, and a good way to get ugly blood out of your armor. Little bit of Abraxo and some water. Works like a charm. Steel be with you.
What aid can I offer you, outsider? Stay strong.
So I don't really want to go to B Ring. Let's have a look at... Oh, we've got the library here, nice. A Vault-Tec terminal, hello. Vault-Tec administration system. DC area vault listings. Okay, let's read Vault 101. Equipment issuances. No. Personal assignments. Error. Really fucking handy, thanks guys. Vault 108. Starting construction date March 2061. Finished construction years later due to work stoppage. Total number of occupants 475. Total duration was meant to be 38 years. Computer control system was none. Okay. Primary power supply, General Atomics, nuclear power. Note: main supply failed. Designed to fail after 240 months. Huh. Secondary power system, steam whistle, mini geothermal. Note from admin: we are aware that the steam whistle is only sufficient to power this project partially. Please do not file any reports under this issue. Non-standard equipment, defense weaponry, triple normal issue. Note: do not stock with standard entertainment. Do not stock with standard entertainment. Personal assignments: Overseer Brody Jones, Chief of Staff Secretary K. Jameson, Chief of Security Jarek Maddox, Morale Officer Nathan Origin. Researcher notes: all staff positions have been intentionally left unfilled and will be assigned by the Overseer according to the Vault 108 protocols. According to the pre-assignment medical test, Mr. Jones has a genetic disposition for a rare terminal strain of cancer which should ideally cause him to expire within 48 months of the project's inception. These two events should combine to allow a project catalyst for this project to continue as planned. Project goals. Sorry, did we go into the same Vault 108? Vault 76. Equipment issuances. Began construction in February 2065. Ended construction in 2069 with a total occupants of 500 people. Total duration 240 months. Control system brain power 4. Light life geothermal power, primary power, nuclear power. So understand the equipment on. Personal assignments. Vault 76 goal summary. Vault 76 is one of our 17 control vaults. It will operate exactly according to the plan dictated in the marketing material produced by Vault-Tec and precisely to resident expectations. This vault will open automatically after a period of 20 years, and the residents will be pushed back into the open world for study in comparison to other experiments. So, only 17 vaults were actually meant to work as, I say as intended, as people thought they were intended to be. They didn't realise they were going into a basically prison cell to be experimented upon. Vault 76 was supposed to be fine. Project goals, access restricted, fine, fair enough. Vault 87, equipment issuances. So, it began construction in May 2066, it ended in December 2071. Number of documents has been redacted, the total duration has been redacted. Cyberbrain computer control system, General Atomics, and Versicore fusion power. Nice. Non-standard equipment, stasis chamber, got that in the end, 4. Plasma containment field, 3. 1 GEC, Garden of Eden creation kit, and food processing station, 6. Personal assignments, null. Project goals, access restricted, okay. Vault 92. Began construction in May 2062, ended in May 68. 245 occupants, 100 years duration. Brain power 7, General Atomics nuclear power, no secondary power. Sound equipment, musical instruments, and recording equipment. So Vault 92 is where we found the Stradivarius. Vault 106. March 2064 was when it was constructed. December 2069 was when it was finished. 95 subjects and 12 researchers. 147 months. Think Machine 2800X. Rock Solid Brand Geothermal Secondary Power Supply. General Atomics Nuclear Power. Vault 106 personal assignments. Overseer Dr. Albert Leris. Additional personnel. Archivist notes. This information has been redacted at the request of Dr. Albert Leris of the Psychological Research Department and Chief Overseer of the Vault 106 project. All inquiries into the goals and research methods of Vault 106 are to be directed through his office. Yeah, okay, fine. Vault 112. Equipment issuances. Built in November 2068. Finished in June 2074. 85 occupancy and indefinite duration for the people to stay locked in. Think Machine 3600R. Shore power geothermal. Extra shore power geothermal. Non-standard equipment. 12 147C robots. Caretaker variation. 85 stasis pods. List of liquid nutrients detailed at Mamayo. So there we have information on the GEC. Maxon Archive Terminal. Most interesting indeed. Oh, Scribe Jameson.
Hail, outsider. I am Scribe Jameson. Word of your ordeal has spread. I am truly sorry for the loss of your father. But if I can help you in any way, please let me know. You have? Oh my. This brings to light a sad affair for the Brotherhood, but perhaps it is something that you can assist us with. If you have the time, I have an offer for you. Good. As I'm sure you've noticed, the Brotherhood operates all over the DC ruins, often detached from the main base here at the Citadel. We're short on communication equipment, so many of the groups in the field operate as independent cells, without standing orders. Sometimes, I'm afraid that their missions end in their deaths. As Keeper of the Scrolls, it's my charge to write of each fallen brother's deeds. Exactly. A brother fallen in the field may have no one to carry word of his death back to me. In calmer times, we could send detachments and messengers to learn their fates. But with our manpower stretched thin, we have no such luxury. Which is why I must now ask you for your help. Each brother wears a holotag like the one you found. Should you find any of the fallen brethren in the field, I ask that you return their tags to me, so that I might record their deeds in the scrolls. Scrolls are kept by the head librarian of each Brotherhood bunker. The scrolls are a record of the Brotherhood itself. Into each scroll is written the name and deeds of each of our brothers. Battles, what technology is recovered, when he was promoted, everything. The last entry for each brother is that brother's death. It is important, as the way a man dies is just as important as the manner in which he lives. And so, each man who nobly serves the Brotherhood ascends into our history, to be remembered by those who come after him. They are on our fallen brothers throughout the DC ruins. However, I can't give you a full report on the locations of all of our operations. As I said, many of the units in the field operate independently, sometimes not reporting into the Citadel for weeks or months. As I told you, with the increase in super mutant activity and Elder Lion's edicts regarding our goals, we are critically short on manpower. Any soldier that I would ask to do this task is one less soldier fighting in the field or defending the Citadel. As much as I hate to involve outsiders, it is necessary if I am to properly maintain the scrolls to honor the dead. We have access to a great deal of technology, and because of that, there are a number of things that we can continue to produce. I will be able to offer you caps for the tags you bring me, but from time to time, I will be able to give you something a bit more interesting. Ah, one of my favorite subjects, of course. What would you like to know? We believe in technology, in the triumph of the creations of the ancients, over the horrors and evils of the Wasteland. We believe in trust. Trust in technology. Trust in our fellow brothers. Trust in our elders. Ah, and we believe in victory. Our forces have dwindled, but still we fight on. Super Mutant, Enclave, it matters not. Surrender is not an option. Elder Lyons leads us. Star Paladin Cross is his seneschal. Sentinel Lyons, the Elder's daughter, commands the Lion's Pride, our elite combat squad. The Paladins lead the Knights. The Knights are the core of the Brotherhood. They scour the waste to eliminate evil and recover technology. Scribe Rothschild oversees the scribes in their duties to seek knowledge and restore the technology the Brotherhood has acquired. We first arrived in the capital Wasteland in 2255. In those first couple of years, we discovered the Citadel, super mutants, and Project Purity. Ah, the Purifier. What an undertaking. The work your father and his team did was amazing. The Brotherhood helped protect them, you know, at least for a little while. But we were stretched thin as it was, even back then. We had to pull our forces out. When we did, the place was overrun. I imagine that's when your father left. I'm sorry. I wish things had turned out differently. Very well. Yes, what about them? Have you? It saddens me to hear of my fallen brethren, but their names and deeds shall be records. Tell me, how many have you found? Their names shall be written into the scrolls, to be remembered forever. As for you, here is your reward. Use it well and in good health.
500 bottle caps, not bad. So 100 each.
Quite a few, but most are distinctly unladylike and unworthy of discussion. I will tell you that the Brotherhood has encountered the Enclave before, and their motives were just as sinister then as they are now. I look forward to our next meeting.
Let's have a look at this Maxon terminal, shall we? Welcome, brother. Maxon family dossiers. Roger Maxon. Born and died 2135. Second in command of the security team stationed at the Wastelands research facility, later located at the Mariposa military base. Assumed command after nervous breakdown of security team leader Colonel Robert Spindle. Executed scientists after learning of their research into the Forced Evolutionary Virus, or FEV. Deserted from military just before the war, Maxson ordered the families of all base personnel brought inside the facility, thereby sparing their lives. Led survivors in the exodus to the Lost Hills bunker. Maxson's wife was killed on the journey. At Lost Hills, Roger Maxson formed the Brotherhood of Steel. As the organization's first High Elder, he formed the Order of the Paladins, Knights and Scribes. Maxson II. Born in a teenager on this survived at age 27. Died 2155. Took over the command of the Brotherhood of Steel as High Elder in 2135, and his father, Roger Maxson, died of cancer. In 2155, while hunting down a group of raiders known as the Vipers, Maxson, who was unhelmeted at the time, was grazed in the head by an arrow. A deadly viper poison killed him within hours. Vipers. As far as more, you counted them in Fallout New Vegas. They're one of the few named raider clans, or Kaiser's Legion is related to them. I'll have to look into that for you. John Maxson, born 2097, died in a son of Maxson II and grandson of Roger Maxson. A gifted soldier, John Maxson was promoted to the rank of Paladin at age 38 in the year 2135. Soon after, he was promoted once more to a Paladin. In 2155, Maxson was promoted to the illustrious position of High Elder when his father Maxson II was killed in the glorious battle against the raiders known as the Vipers. Records indicate John Maxson had some dealings with a mysterious figure identified only known as the Vault Dweller in the year 2162 at the age of 65. The Vault Dweller is the protagonist of the first game in Fallout 1, or Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game. New entry. Scribe Arthur Maxson. Born 2062-67. Died. Only son of Jonathan and Jessica, but deceased. Last of the Maxson bloodline. As an infant, sent to the Citadel to be fostered by Elder Owen Blands. The reason for this decision was twofold. 1. Recent internal conflict amongst the Western Brotherhood of Steel created an unsafe environment for the child. It was believed that the Citadel, despite being located in hostile territory, would increase its probability of survival. 2. Elder Lyons, at that time, was in high favour of the Western Elders, and deemed a perfect candidate to provide care and training for the Squire. Recent events have led to a lack of communication with the Western Elders. As a result, Squire Maxson will remain here at the Citadel indefinitely. I'll have to look at that. State of Maxson. The State of Maxson in the New California Republic was built in close proximity to the Lost Hills bunker and enjoyed the protection of the Brotherhood of Steel. No additional information is available at this time. Diary of Roger Maxson, Volume 1. October 10th, 2077. I, Roger Maxson, Captain, serial number 02389. I've started this log because it doesn't look good for any of us. I'd like for people to know what really happened here. All hell broke loose when we finally discovered what the scientist bastards were up to. The Colonel has locked himself up in his office and seems to be having some sort of breakdown. The men are screaming for blood. They're not looking to me for answers, and I'm not sure what to do. So they're looking to me for answers, and I'm not sure what to do. Someone has to go and do something, though, while this place sinks into an anarchist bloodbath. October 12th, 2077. Every time we get a report from higher up, things get worse. The war is going in a very bad direction, and this place is about to go into full mutiny with all the chaos that entails. I stopped one of the men from executing a scientist today, and demanded that we interrogate them to find out what their orders were. October 13th, 2077. I killed a man today. I was interrogating Chief Scientist Anderson, and he was giving me the full details of their inhuman experiments. He said orders came from the government, but I didn't pay it. I started screaming about how I was following orders, how I was a military man, and I just shot him. I tell myself it was to keep him from causing a full mutiny among the men, but I'm not so sure. October 15th, 2077. I tried again to speak to the Colonel through the door, but he seems to have completely lost touch with our reality. I broke down the door with several other men just in time to watch him blow his head off, right before he pulled the trigger. He said he was sorry. October 18th, 2077. By killing the egghead, I seem to have confirmed my position as the leader of the man. They follow me without question now. The interrogations invariably end up being executions. Shellman held out the longest, but the result was the same. Our arguments about our orders were too specific to be completely made up. I'm getting a really bad feeling in my gut about how this is going to end up. I don't even lie to myself anymore about our reasons for executing the scientists. October 20th, 2077. I finally got a reply to the outside word over our radio. I don't know why they sent anyone out here to see what was happening when we stopped responding to their transmissions. It doesn't make any sense. Well, they'll come now. I declared ourselves seceded from the Union. They all remember Jefferson Davis. What will history say about me? Diary of Roger Maxson, Volume 2. October 22nd, 2077. What the hell is going on? We declare ourselves in full secession from the army and no longer under the government's command, and what happens? Nothing. Something bad is coming down. October 23rd, 2077. I can't believe those bastards finally did it. Damn them all to hell. They finally let the A-bombs fly. We were right in the middle of trying to pry the real story out of Von Felden when he completely lost contact. I have a feeling the research centre was hit hard. I don't know why, just call it a gut feeling. It seems inconceivable that we were not targeted. I'm sure China would make for that oversight real soon. Luckily, we had moved our families from outside into the facility the day before yesterday. We did not yet know if the fallout has reached this area. October 25th, 2077. Sergeant Plattner volunteered to go outside today to take scientific readings of the atmosphere. It seems the radiation has not spread this far. Since he was wearing his power armor, there was no threat to him from radiation. But if he had been exposed, he would have been exiled. He would have had to be exiled. We don't have adequate decontamination facilities here. October 26th, 2077. I convinced the men that we should bury the scientists. I don't know why, perhaps it was to ease my conscience. I finally started to believe their stories when the last one was dying. My God. What have I become? Finally, October 27th, 2077. We're leaving this godforsaken place today. I'm leading the exodus to the old government bunker at Lost Hills. I'm leaving this log behind to be buried when this place goes into the next exchange. Who knows? Maybe someone will find it someday. Most.
All this time spent acquiring technology, and we look like cavemen next to the Enclave. That is not acceptable.
So you're saying we're all going to die? That's, very optimistic. Thanks.
What aid can I offer you, outsider?
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Anyway,
I do like that line. So what you're saying is, we're all going to die.
I sent them over to your station.
Enclave troops have fortified the purifier complex. With those vertibirds, they're able to transport personnel at a remarkable rate.
Oh, these are the archives. Nice. Courtyard. Armory and lab. Courtyard. The den.
They're able to transport personnel at a remarkable rate.
Alright, thanks for the information.
Okay. Let me have a stealth boy, please. Do now soldier rotation. Due to the increased supermutant activity in the vicinity of the GNR and the importance of that outpost, all knights and paladins can expect to be added to the patrol rotation in the area. Discuss what's the latest for information. we've read all this stuff, so that's all good. Yep, that's fine. Oh, hello, Squire Maxon.
Hail to you, stranger. I am Squire Maxon, loyal servant of Steel. It is an honor to make your acquaintance.
Is this young man going to be the leader of the Brotherhood of Steel in the Commonwealth? Riding along the Pridewind?
Oh, well, thank you. Your words are very kind. Kinder than those I usually hear. Is there something I can help you with? Oh, well, you see, I am descended from the great Roger Maxon, founder of our order. I am the last of his line. They say my soul was forged from eternal steel, but I don't believe that. I'm really just a normal boy. I was sent to the Citadel many years ago to be fostered by Elder Lions, but that was before the Western Elders lost faith in the Elder. I really don't know if I'll ever get home, but, well, I kind of like it here. Sentinel Lyons has been very kind to me. She's taught me so much. You're asking me what I think about the Enclave? Well, the Brotherhood of Steel has actually faced the Enclave before. Back west. More than 30 years ago, according to our chronicles. Judging from those records, I'd say their soldiers are outfitted in advanced power armor Mark II. It's pretty strong. Better than our power armor. And some of their technology is amazing. Vertibirds, plasma weapons that can turn a man to goo. Does that help? Oh yes, I've studied them quite a bit since I've been here. They're not all the same, you know, besides the regular ones. There are also brutes, and after them, the masters. They're really tough. But the worst of all? The behemoth! He's a giant! I saw one once, outside the Citadel walls. So scary. The super mutants are all over the city ruins. But Elder Lions doesn't actually think they're from there, or we would have found their home by now. It kind of seems like they're looking for something, but we're not really sure what that is. No. But I could. I know I'm ready. I mean, it would be scary, but it's not fair that I have to sit inside while the knights go on patrol. I did go out one time, you know. Sarah, Sentinel Lyons took me out, just to show me. I killed a super mutant too, I swear. I also sort of shot Sarah, but just a little. It was just a flesh wound. May we speak again soon.
So, yes, what you're technical
The solar.
What aid can I offer you, outsider? Of course.
Watch for signs of trouble.
Hail.
Okay.
So what's the latest report?
Enclave troops have fortified the Purifier complex, with those vertibirds they're able to transport personnel at a remarkable rate.
See you later, alligator.
So this appears to be Elder Lion's room. Smokeless End. Nice. it look any different? I can't see anyway, so. Vacation, appreciation. Infiltration. Squire Maxon progress report. Greetings, Elder Lions. Squire Maxon's training is proceeding well, and the boy has an aptitude for small arms. But I often worry about his emotional state. He is a child surrounded by killers, being groomed to become a killer himself. Maybe I've become too cynical, too soft in my old age, but I wish I could give the boy a more normal childhood. Ironic, considering his upbringing is so like my own. Maybe that's what scares me. Sarah's birthday. I mustn't forget Sarah's birthday this year. Perhaps I'll send Cross to Rivet City to peruse some shops and pick something up. Something pretty. Sarah may have forgotten she's a woman, but I haven't. And neither have the rest of the brothers, judging by the looks they give her. Any other personal logs that we might find?
According to our latest reconnaissance report, Enclave soldiers have taken complete control of the Project Purity facility. They brutally murdered innocent scientists, including Jane. He went there to revive the project and died for his efforts. They will answer for their crimes. I haven't worked so hard just to sit idly by and watch the Enclave undo what little we've accomplished here. Here I sit in the safety of the Citadel, while the people of the Wasteland thirst and suffer and die. Here I sit a failed, feeble old man. What have I really accomplished? How many have I truly helped?
So what's the latest report?
The super mutants still roam rampant. The people still die of thirst and radiation. The Western elders cease to acknowledge my existence. Some of my own people have even gone outcast. And now the Enclave, technologically superior, infinitely resourceful. The time has come to pass the mantle to more able hands. But is she ready?
Let's break into the medical terminal and see what's here. Fallout, the Freedom of Information Act. It depends entirely on, or is rather is governed entirely by the person with the gun.
Help between the people of the Wasteland is of the
God, this is difficult, this one. Oh, my word. That's the most help we're going to get, to be honest. Let's have a look. Hey, Johnbonne, you dumb son of a bitch. This is Glade. I hacked your terminal again. Now change your password before I delete all your stupid robot poetry. Casualty report. Paladin Blanchard, honourable death in combat. Paladin Redden, honourable death in combat. Paladin Stein, MIA, presumed dead, honourable death in combat. Paladin Sawagachi, honourable death in combat. Knight Castley, honourable death in combat. Knight Arturo, suicide. Knight Ayanelli, honourable death in combat. Knight Conrad, honourable death in combat. Knight Patriarchus, MIA, presumed dead, honorable death in combat. Initiative Rona, MIA, presumed dead, honorable death in combat. So I wonder if those two. Oh, Initiative Rona, honorable death in combat. Initiative Quintana, MIA. Initiative Porter, honorable death in combat. Initiative Loring, training incident, investigation pending. Initiative Jennings, honorable death in combat. So I wonder if, like, as you get more of the tags, that they actually get there. Notes on Pendleton, appendicton of it. Whatever. Rotary saw was effective, but surtering of incision proved ineffective. High intensity heat causation call proved successful. Operational outcome success. Patient pain discomfort level irrelevant. Probability of future procedure 100%. Hovering contemplatively upon Brotherhood of Steel is blood is red. Ionic medical pulse beams are blue. Steel is better than flash. And artificial intelligence suppresses R2.
Utmost to the Lion's Doctrine.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Medical procedures initiated. Administering treat. Error.
Sometimes it's damage to you.
There has been an error in the medical subsystem. Please run a level 2 diagnostic. Command accepted. Beginning level 2 systems diagnostic. Please stand by. Diagnostic complete. Results indicate a level 7 degradation in neural pathway 0x63A82. No further information available. Neural pathway 0x63A82 governs the motor control interface, bridging the main medical software and the unit's manipulator arms. The current damage level would cause erratic behavior, potentially forcing the unit to behave outside of design parameters. Neural pathway 0x3A82 rerouted through neural pathway 0x374E82. Stand by. Full motor functions restored. Diagnostic reveals no critical failures. Asshole. Medical procedures initiated. Administering treatment. Please stand still.
So I think we've now
Medical procedure complete. Further instructions? Acknowledged.
so it looks like we've actually gone to operate a bit better now. But he had to help me to do it first. Right, there is one more thing actually. There was the young man's terminal as well. Guns and Bullets. Vargas doesn't know I've been reading his copy of Guns and Bullets, and I should probably keep it that way. I mean, it's right there, under his bunk in the den. What did he expect? Hi, Esquire Maxon has the best kid in the Citadel doing today. Diary entry 1. Stupid scribe Rothschild, his stupid lab. All I want to do is talk to the robot and see if he'd been my friend. So what if he can't walk? Diary entry 2. Yesterday, Sarah told me how to kill a man by stabbing him in the kidneys. I think I'm in love. Story. Guardians of Gillifrond. Whatever shall we do, Mr. Willingworth? Molly asked. Mother will be home shortly, and I've yet to clean my room. Heavens my, heavens me. Don't fret, Molly golly. We'll enlist a little help, that's all. Mr. Willingsworth then waddled his little teddy bear body into the centre of the room and called out, in a voice both sweet and strong, to those lying dormant on the shelves, in the toy box, under the bed. Come now, you lot. Molly golly needs help. As we're her guardians, that means we all get cracking. Come on now, shake off those dust bunnies and hop to. Then there rose a rustle and rumble in all the corners of the room as rocking horse and railway car, bookend and baby doll, toy and game alive all blossomed into a possible life. Mr. Willingsworth! But I never knew, I never thought, it was just you. I never knew, I thought it was just you. Oh, this is just wonderful, Molly exclaimed. Wonderful? Bah! I was having a nice nap and a nice dream, and now you've gone and woken me up. And for what? Manual labour? That wasn't in the job description, Wallingsworth. This small, squeaky voice. Sorry. I was having a nice nap and a nice dream, and now you've gone and woken me up. And for what? Manual labour? That wasn't in the job description, Wallingsworth. This small, squeaky voice of dissent belonged to Mousie McGuire, Wally's favourite stuffed animal, and one of the few companions granted the right to sleep on her bed. Oh, Mousie, you're alive! Molly ran out to her bed and embraced the nonplussed plushie, squishing his body in a nearly bursting bear hug. Oh, all right, enough. You're crushing me. Molly released her hold and dropped Mousie back on the bed. Feeling once excited and instantly disappointed that her favourite stuffed toy had come to life and seemed to be a complete cretin. Now you listen here, McGuire, Wallingsworth said. Being guardians of a dear Miss Molly Golly means we protect her in any way we can, even if it means unclogging the potty or taking out the trash, or yes, tidying up our room. And when the Crawley creeps come, oh, and they will come, you'll get to do what was in your job description. You mark my words. Poem, The Song of the Lightman. Tweedle dumpling, tweedle dare, curse the younglings if you care, for theirs is youth and joy and power, 5 made one in the Lightman's tower, and when they come, these 5 of sun, the Lightman's progeny have won. So sound the trumpets clear and loud, and think beyond the eastern shroud. Well. That really was something.
Personal information substitute for the scrolls.
Tell you what, let's hook up later and go see Scribe Bowditch. I hear he's been working on some new power armor mods. Can't hurt.
Roger that.
There's somewhere I want to be, but I don't actually know where exactly it is. I'm looking for the computer room, and I believe it's here in the lab, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there's a virus that needs sorting out. That's the courtyard, so that'd be a good way to go, maybe. That's the armory. In fact, I'm allowed to trade, so let's see what they've got.
I received word from Elder Lyons. He says that you have permission to trade with us. Good for you. Yeah, I suppose.
Let's have a look what they've got. Anti-material rifle suppressor. A silenced sniper rifle, I'm having that. What's the difference between that and that? Well, I'll take those anyway. Plasma pistol, high energy ionizer. Don't mind if I do. Ripper, don't really need anything for that. Right, ammo. So weapons, thermic lance, nice. Satchel charges as well. They're very, very fun.
Try not to break it, outsider. I hope you're willing to pay for the parts. You're not getting them from our supplies. Steel be with you.
system is unpredictable.
Damn it. Gunny's not loaded, but I still don't like the idea of him viewing us all as targets. See if he can lock it down and finish scrubbing the system before we can try again.
Hey, what was the result of the latest scan?
Enclave troops have fortified the purifier complex. With those vertibirds, they're able to transport personnel at a remarkable rate.
I don't think what I'm looking for is going to be down here. No. Where do I need to go? Yeah, I'm just going around in circles now, aren't I? Let's have a look at Liberty Prime's operations. Okie dokie, we've got a lot here. Welcome, Scrub-Rottard. Project summary. Classified as only. Military contract 38917. Codename Liberty Prime. Project goal. No less than the creation of the most powerful combat robot the battlefield has ever seen, with the express goal of liberating occupied Anchorage, Alaska, from its Chinese aggressors. Summary. The United States Army has succeeded in contracting both Robco and General Atomics International to work on their first joint project. The robot they create, Liberty Prime, will be the very embodiment of American military might, a walking, talking, nuke-tossing hero who will remind the world what it means to be a superpower. I am fully confident that the presence of Liberty Prime at the Anchorage front line will be to the Chinese what the Hiroshima bomb was to the Japanese in 1945. General Constantine Chase. Capital Post article, June 3rd, 2072. Walter Street Beat, Monroe. Capital Post staff writer. In a startling turnaround for their previous policy of complete covert development, the United States Army has confirmed that they're indeed working on a new super weapon, one designed specifically to crush the Red Chinese invasion and liberate unoccupied Anchorage, Alaska, once and for all. Speaking at an Army press conference at the Pentagon, General Constantine Chase stated, "No more secrets. The time has come to lay down all our cards on the table, so the Chinese can see with their own eyes that we've got a winning hand." The United States Army is proud to announce, for the first time in history, General Atomics International Robco have joined forces to create this great country a super weapon that will leave every single yellow-bellied red shaking in their commie booties. Unfortunately for our readers, that's as specific as Chase is willing to get. While he and the Army are ready for China to know the US is developing a new weapon, they're not quite ready to divulge what it is, or when it will be ready for development. All in due time, all in due time. Rest assured, when this weapon is complete, liberty will come to Anchorage, and the hell will follow. Letter. Dr. Bloomfeld to General Chase. General Chase, I'm sorry, but you're being completely unrealistic. There's simply no way that the robot will be combat ready for 8 months. The chassis is complete, all weapon systems online, and the voice module has been programmed as requested. But power consumption is still our primary concern, and neither Dr. Honeywell nor Park have yet found an acceptable solution. We had hoped to subcontract Vault-Tec and utilize the talents of Dr. Braun, but apparently he's gone into seclusion, working on one of their own projects, and they wouldn't be able to reach him at this point even if they wanted to, so that's out. I'll give it to you straight, General. This is the biggest robot the world has ever seen, and we just haven't been able to find a part so small enough and powerful enough to get the damn thing running when all the systems online. In 3 months we might be able to guarantee that the robot can walk into downtown Anchorage, but all of the weapon systems will be offline. Maybe he can just step on the Red Chinese. Dr. Stanley Bloomfeld, Project Lead. Dynastic reports. May 8th. May 8th, 2277. Here are the diagnostics, so you can see here. I'll let you read all this, because I'm not going to go through this. We've already read the current reports. So we go. Describes journal. Another day, another setback. We have tried, of course, rerouting power from weapons to the robots of the subsystems several times. Each attempt ended in failure, thanks to the robots' overly aggressive combat subroutines. It's almost as if there's some sort of hidden pocket of AI that keeps pushing against us, refusing to let anyone drain the power from the weapon systems. I guess that shouldn't surprise me, considering why it was constructed in the first place. That's why I began to work on the neural dampener in the first place. I was convinced that I could trick the robot into thinking I'd actually redistributed the power from some other subsystem, but the damn thing proved smarter than that. Certainly smarter than me. All I managed to do was fry some of his circuitry again and set us back another 3 months. July 4th, 2277. I'm tired of trying to reroute power like some kind of snot-nosed initiate. I don't care what kind of drain it puts on the scribe's ability to research and maintain the weapons and armor. I'm proceeding with the AVF experiments. If I can successfully create an accelerated vector fusion module, similar to the technology I saw Dr. Lee working on with all those years ago, we'll have our first real chance of getting the robot fully operational. Maybe then the Western Elders will realize our worth. August 1st, 2277. Unfortunately, the accelerated vector fusion AFV experiments haven't gone as planned. Brody suffered second-degree burns, and at one point we accidentally channeled so to power to the robot's head laser, and discharged and nearly killed little lions. He was not pleased. Voice submit test.
Voice module online. Audio functionality test initialized. Designation: Liberty Prime. Mission: the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska. Primary targets: any and all Red Chinese invaders. Emergency Communist Acquisition Directive. Immediate self-destruct. Better dead than red.
Can we activate him? No, insufficient power, okay. Well, it was worth a try.
I need to collect my weight.
Hey, how's it going?
What do you need?
Figure out what to do next. Excuse me.
So, that's, yeah, that's Liberty Prime.
The Brotherhood is at your service, but now his IFF system is unpredictable.
Damn it. Well, he's not loaded, but I still don't like the idea of him viewing.
Okay, nothing on that terminal there. Where to go?
What's the situation?
There's a specific area I'm looking for, and I don't know where it is. Local maps. This is the courtyard. The map's not overly helpful either, because I think it's... We'll keep finding it. I will eventually find it, but what are we doing for time? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up this whole virus malarkey, and then we'll... get on with it, but I just need to know where this place is.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Up there, maybe.
I'll train these marshmallows and it kills me. Initiate, you've got a lot of nerve to interrupt... Oh, my apologies, stranger. I thought you were one of these worthless initiates. I swear, these kids would be lost without me here to powder their asses. I am charged with the duty of turning these maggots into Brothers of Steel. With the threat of the Enclave, they're likely going to be pressed into service before they've taken the oath. So I've got a lot of work to do. Killing unarmed civilians makes me sick. Come over here. Try fighting someone who shoots back, fucking cowards. Why do you think I ride these initiates so hard? I make training hell, so fighting those uglies won't be. Damn initiates.
So I think there was actually a thing about like you could help Paladin and Gunny help train the initiates, or at least talk to initiates who are a bit unnerved by the whole training thing. But you could try and help them out somewhat, I think. It's not in New Vegas, this thing that I'm looking for, is it? I don't think it was. I'm fairly certain it was a Fallout 3. I'm fairly certain. Someone's gonna tell me. I don't know, it was New Vegas. Excuse me. It's gonna be fucking New Vegas. I think it is New Vegas. Hang on. It's New Vegas. So the place I'm looking for doesn't exist in this game. Right, so oh, here's Scribe Rothschild. Yeah.
Outside. Ah, you're back. You need something else. Ah, well, that much I believe I can help with. Step over here for a moment. I'll show you where it is.
No, don't. Fuck, hang on a second. Right. I'm not following him. I just want to get there, find out what it is. Then, we'll do that next time. Because I really can't think of any other quests to do in the rest of the world.
This map shows the locations of all known vaults in the local area. Vault 87 has been highlighted for you. There. Entrance to Vault 87 will be particularly difficult for you, I'm afraid. The area is highly irradiated. Lethal levels are all around the entrance. Gaining direct access would be quite impossible. Quite simply, you don't. To attempt such a thing would be certain death for you. You share your father's determination, it seems. And in this case, you are correct. There may well be another way. Vault 87 is located very close to the site of Lamplight Caverns. It is entirely probable that the vault may be entered from within the caves. The Brotherhood simply cannot spare the resources necessary to investigate the area. Perhaps you may be more successful. If you do find anything, please return here so that we may decide how best to proceed. I wish we could do more, but the Brotherhood potentially faces a very pressing, very real threat in the Enclave. All of my efforts must now be devoted to assessing the threat they may pose to us. I'm sure you understand.
Rothschild wanted those AMS tests done right away, so I went ahead and handled it for you.
So, we've got our next plan. We're going to the Lamplight. Or we would if the game hadn't crashed, but never mind. I'll quickly park us there and then I'll know what to do next time. And hopefully tomorrow John won't be dilly-dallying. Actually, I don't know what tomorrow John... Oh, tomorrow John's going away. Woo! Oh, God. Right, talk to Scribe Rothschild, just get the map. Go. Alright, those are the vault locations.
This map shows the...
That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just 5 volts. Is that a 6th one there now?
What's the situation?
Enclave troops have fortified the purifier complex. Systems are showing red on startup. We'll have to spend the rest of the day scrubbing the system before we can try again. There's been a shutdown in the port.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting there slowly but surely.
Tail.
And so here we are, a little lamplight, where we're going to go to through there to Vault 87, because we can't get to a Vault 87 because of the massive amounts of radiation. So we're going to go through the cave complex of the little lamplight, come out the other side, get into Vault 87, nice. But that's where we're going to end today's video. So yes, thank you ever so much for watching, take care, ta-ta for now, and I look forward to the next part. Alright, see you later.